What's up? What's up, everybody? Should be live in here. Should be live. Should be live in here. All right. Looks like I'm live. I installed some new software and everything, so it's making sure that everything um is up and running. So thank you all for being in here. Appreciate that. You guys are all awesome. Highly appreciate that. So you guys are very, 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 very awesome. So, looks like we got Diesel. What's up, Diesel? Hey, Diesel, I actually meant to contact you because I don't think I ever answered your question the other night there about 0 to 3 kilometers versus surface-based cape. So what's happening there is that from 0 to 3 kilometers, that's all the cape that it is looking at. So it's not looking at anything above 3 kilometers. So surface-based cape means it's looking at everything at the whole total of the surface-based cape inside of the troposphere. So the big difference is it's called surface-based cape, but it's the amount of cape that is available throughout the whole troposphere. In 0 to 3 kilometers, it's just looking at everything from 3 kilometers and below that. So that's the only difference. It is the only difference. Surface-based cape is looking at the whole picture. 0 to 3 kilometers is only looking at from 0 to 3 kilometers, as it says. So when it comes to that. So I meant to tell you that when you were in here the other night, but thankfully you're in here, so I can tell you right now. So, but that is the only difference. So yeah. So again, surface-based cape is looking at all of the available energy throughout the whole troposphere. So it's kind of surface. When it says surface-based, it's kind of a term, and it kind of might lead in it might not be like an all-encompassing term, but that's what it is. Um, so it's looking at the total, and then that surface-based cape, and then you might also see what's called uh, um, what am I trying to say here? I forget it. I'll remember, but uh, I will think. Oh, mixed layer cape. I couldn't even think of it. So mixed layer. So you will hear multi-layer cape or mixed layer cape, and you will hear surface-based cape. Mixed layer cape takes the mean. So the MEAN, it takes the mean of the available cape that's in the atmosphere in the troposphere. So mixed layer takes the mean, and surface base takes the total. So that's why the surface base and the mixed layer won't ever match up. So, and again, it's all done in the troposphere. So, good news there. So, thank you everybody who's here on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who's here on Facebook. Thank you to everybody who is here on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who is here on Kick. You guys are all awesome. And again, I am using some new software here, so bear with me here. But I do believe everything is going great so far. So when it comes to everything, so very thankful again, for all of you. You guys are all awesome. And again, very thankful again for all of you. So, but yes, thankful to have all of you here. Thankful to have everybody here who is in here. So, again, you guys are very, very awesome. Yeah, but please let me know how your day is going. Please let me know how everything is going good. Everything is going great. Please let me know how everything is going for you guys. So, very happy that again that all of you are in here. Uh, so when it comes to everything, so very happy, very blessed to have all you in here. So, looks like we've got. Let me see who we got in here. We got Libby in here. Thank you, Libby, for being in here. We got Debbie. Thank you, Debbie. We've got Omni. Thank you, Omni. Chasing for a Cause. Thank you for being in here. We've got, if I missed some other folks as well, thank you for being in here. Coffee, thank you for being in here. So, again, thank you all for being in here. If I miss anybody, thank you as well. So highly, highly appreciate that. Let me know if everything is good on stream, video and sound. Again, I'm using some new software, so hopefully everything is working properly. So please let me know how that is looking. So again, let me know if everything on each side is good. If everything on you guys can hear me and you guys can see me just fine as well. So please let me know. Okay. So no issues, nothing like that. Good. Just want to make sure because again, like I said, I'm running some new software, so I just wanted to make sure that the stream is good. You guys can hear me and see me okay. So thank you for that. Very, very appreciative of that. Omni, I did. I did hear about that. Yep, I did hear about that today. That was quite. That is what would be considered strong, or actually, that would be considered um great. That's like it's in the top. That's in the highest category. Anything that's above 7.0 is in the highest earthquake category. So yeah, that is pretty intense and pretty strong when it comes to that. So it's very um, definitely that was definitely intense. So I didn't see any I didn't see any pictures or I didn't see any uh, anything else from that, but I did hear about it. But so hopefully it wasn't you know super bad or anything like when it came to um, you know, destruction or anything like that. But then again, you never know. Um, so hopefully it was so far it's been okay down there in Mexico. So, but yeah, 7.4. That's a great earthquake. That's pretty rough. Pretty rough. But as you guys can see, thank you very much. As you guys can see, I do have over 3,800 subscribers now. So making the way to making the way towards 4,000. So very thankful for all of you. Very thankful. Again, you guys are awesome. You guys are very awesome. So when it comes to everything, give me 1 second here. I want to make sure I was live across all the platforms. So looks like we got Lonnie in here. Thank you, Lonnie. Thank you, brother Lonnie, for being in here. I do know. Hopefully, Lonnie has a lot of things that happen to be 40 miles away from where he's at. So hopefully he's got some things closer to him. Hopefully, Lonnie, you haven't been eating any McDonald's either. So hopefully you're staying away from that as well. So when it comes to that. But again, welcome in to John Boy Severe Weather Lab plus Education. We have again another sneaky chance today. This time it's going to be up in the UP of Michigan, up in northern Wisconsin, and up of a little bit of northwest or northeast. I'm sorry, northeast Minnesota. So again, just a little sneaky chance. Again, but as we've seen last night, we saw North Dakota get hit with a confirmed tornado and everything. So again, the chance is there, and the chance is brewing. We'll take a look at the outlook here later on, but the chance is brewing even more for tomorrow. Tomorrow, it looks like it's setting up to be a pretty big, severe day tomorrow in the east. So we're talking pretty much all of Pennsylvania, a lot of Ohio, Virginia, New Jersey, Maryland, things of that nature. So it looks like it's going to be a pretty big setup tomorrow. At least the parameters are in place. So we'll have to wait and see. It's weather, and weather changes daily. Actually, I'm sorry, weather changes by the minute, so you just never know what's going to happen. So, but again, thank you everybody for being in here. Again, you guys are all awesome. You guys are all great. Really appreciate all of you being in here. So, again, you guys are super awesome. Making sure everything is good here. Everything is really good. So we're looking really good here so far. So when it comes to this, so very thankful. But yes, I got my no one fights alone shirt on. And this, as if you can see, it's a flag in the colors of mental health awareness. So it's got the green ribbons and everything like that on it. So, but again, no one fights alone. So, again, very thankful for all of you and for everything like that. So, you guys are awesome. So yes, so thankful to be making my way towards 4,000 subscribers on YouTube, and to be able to do this again, like I will always say, I am always grateful. Hope you guys got a laugh out of the poll that is currently ongoing in YouTube. Hopefully, you guys got a little bit of a laugh out of that. So that was to make you all laugh and to make you all smile. So when it comes to that, so hopefully you guys got a laugh out of that. So but yeah, very very thankful again for all of you. Very blessed for all of you. You guys are all awesome. Again, like I've said many times, you guys are awesome. So just super great stuff. So when it comes to all of you, so what are we looking at today? Well, like I said, we do have a slight chance, a sneaky chance again up in Wisconsin, up in the UP of Michigan, and up in northeast Minnesota. So you guys were awesome last night. Hopefully you guys all had a great time in here last night. You guys seem to be enjoying yourself and having a great time. So I definitely appreciate all of that. Appreciate all of you being here. You guys are, amazing for all of that. So yeah, so definitely. But yeah, so hope you guys are having a great day. Great Friday. The smoke here in Chicago has cleared up quite a bit as compared to what it was yesterday. Yesterday it was pretty bad. The AQI, or what's known as the Air Quality Index, was really bad. But today it has gotten a little bit better. So thankful that at least here in Chicago it's gotten a little bit better. So so very thankful for that. When it comes to that, very thankful again for all of you and everything else. So again, you guys are all awesome. So appreciate all of you. Appreciate everybody who's in here on Kick. Appreciate everybody who's in here on YouTube. Appreciate all you in here. Everybody who's in here on Twitch. Appreciate everybody who's in here on Facebook. So appreciate all of you very very much. So again, we're gonna take a look here shortly about what's going on. I'll get into that, and looks like we have Ava Mitchell in here from Twitch. Thank you, Ava, for being in here. Yes, I am a meteorologist, so thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, Ava. Appreciate that. I appreciate you being in here. So again, thank you to everybody who's here on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who's here on Facebook. Thank you to everybody who's here on YouTube, and thank you to everybody who's here on Kick. No, Ava, just started the stream just a few minutes ago, so definitely appreciate you being in here, Ava. It's a great community, so if you want to learn about weather, you are in the right spot. You came to the right place. So welcome everybody again. If you are new here, welcome to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education, where you will find on my stream, on my channel here, you will find live severe weather coverage, and you will also find live weather teachings as well. So yes, so definitely thank you for being here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. If you have not yet, please follow me on Twitch, on YouTube, on Facebook, and Kick as well. So very thankful again for all you. Thank you for all the mods in here. Thank you for everybody who's in here. So So thank you all for everything. So very thankful for all of you. So without further ado, as always, always, the number one thing is to give credit and to give thanks and to give honor and to give glory and to give praise to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for allowing this to happen, for allowing me to have this platform, for allowing me to be a part of this community. So I'm very thankful and blessed for all of that. So, again, very thankful for my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Very thankful just for the love and the mercy, um, and just thankful that it is that He is just awesome. So, and so just very thankful again for His love and for His mercy and for His grace. He is everything. So, if you don't know who, if you do not have a personal relationship with Jesus, please reach out to me. Please reach out to somebody in chat, and we can point you in the right direction. It is not us who saves you. We do not have the power to save you. We can only lead you in the right direction. Jesus is the one who saves you. So, uh, yes. So very thankful again uh, for my Lord and Savior Jesus. So let me check something real quick on YouTube here. Let me check something here. So, oh, well, that's weird. Okay, very strange. Very strange. Don't know why that's doing that for, but let's click into this. All right, so again, running new software, and this is kind of what happens when you run into different things. So I have, for some reason, there are two streams that are on Facebook. I'm sorry, that are on YouTube. So I'm ending one of the streams uh, on YouTube. So if you do get kicked out of the stream that's on YouTube, just jump back into the one that is live. I don't know why it has two on YouTube for. So again, if you get kicked out of the one here, please just join the one that is currently live. So, see you guys in a few for the ones that do get disconnected. So, thank you. Okay. Yeah, that was freaking weird as heck. But that's what happens when you introduce new things. That's what happens when you introduce new things. So, all right, there should only be one now on. There should be only be one streaming now on YouTube. So, um, very strange, very weird. Yep, should only be one. Should only be one. Should only be one stream now on YouTube, so. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know what happened. Uh, well, obviously it was my fault, but I don't know what happened on that. So, very, very strange. But nonetheless, we're back. Nonetheless, we're back. So again, please let me know if I only see one stream on YouTube, so please verify that. So, um, yeah, so don't know why the software put out two streams. That was very strange. But again, I'm not going to blame the software. I will blame human error, which I will blame myself. So I will take accountability for myself. So, but it's all live and learn, right? So hopefully I won't do that again. But yes, but please verify. Please verify that there is only one stream, because there should only be one stream. So on YouTube, that is. So. Thank you, Libby. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's awesome. So I do appreciate that. Um, but yeah, I'm using a new uh, multi-streaming software. So I don't know. I must have hit it twice or something. Awesome. Thank you, Diesel. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, Lonnie. Appreciate it, Libby. Okay. Awesome. Great job. So now we're in it all together. So that's good. We are all in together now. So you guys don't have to fight over which stream, right? So that was freaking wild. So, but what do we have going on? So we have. I mean, it's a little quiet right now. Two severe thunderstorm warnings, and we will get into those. But again, might be getting later on here within a couple hours. Might be getting another mesoscale discussion come out, and we might get a severe thunderstorm watch up in here. This is so we're talking. This is going to be UP of Michigan area. This is going to be northern Wisconsin. This is going to be northeast Minnesota. So pretty far up north here in the United States. So as you can see, we do have a few storms. There's some normal daytime storms up here in around Duluth, Minnesota area. Nothing too concerning there. Oh, and thank you, Lisa. Great to see you in here, Lisa. Appreciate you being here. So, highly appreciate that you are in here. So yes, so we do have, again, just a little bit of convection up there around Duluth, Minnesota, but again, nothing that's too concerning at this time. And it looks like my beautiful wife is in the chat. So thank you, sweetheart, for being in here. My penguin, my love, thank you. You're awesome. So really appreciate you being in here. So yeah, so if we look at, again, Duluth, Minnesota, got some convection going on up around there. And then if we come back around here, around Chicago, we do have a little bit. We just about maybe an hour and a half ago, hour and a half ago, we got just a little of a thunder shower, you want to call it, that came through. But besides that, it wasn't anything strong or anything. Which thankfully, because we got to tie down, we need to tie down our trampoline. So thankfully, thankfully the winds weren't too bad. So, because the trampoline still needs to get hunkered down. Uh, so yes, but yes, so we do got some, again, we got some convection over here in Indiana. We got some stuff around we got some around the Kokomo, Indianapolis area. Uh, looks like Kalamazoo. Where's Omni at? Omni's from Kalamazoo, so he might. I actually I don't know. I don't know if I've ever asked Omni if they are a boy or a girl. So I'll just say they right now until I know what they are. Um, well, looks like Kalamazoo is getting a little bit of a thunder shower as well. Nothing too much there that's going on around. Nothing too much there to be warned or concerned about. So, um, when it comes to that, so a very so again, looks like we have a dollar store. We have a dollar store weather statement on it. So when it comes to that, so if we look at, so again, this we got a little bit of heavy here. Let's see what the let's go to the data is showing us. Yeah, we don't have tremendous amount of strong. Okay, so Omni is a guy. Okay, so because Libby says he had. Okay, so thank you, Libby, for that. Appreciate that so much. So again, right around Sturgis, Michigan, Cologne, Michigan, Three Rivers, Portage, Michigan, Kalamazoo. Now it's off to Kalamazoo's east and northeast and southeast as well. So, um, but yes, so got a little bit going on over there, or going on over here, I should say, as well. We got a little bit up around the Grand Rapids, Michigan area. Uh, so that's kind of what's happening around the Midwest right here. But let's take a look at. We got 3 severe thunderstorm warnings, so let's go ahead and jump right into those. So we got Arizona, we got Florida. Sorry, now we got 4. We have one just popped up. So we got 1 in Arizona, 2 in Florida, and 1 in Nevada. So let's jump to Arizona. So Arizona, if you are in Tucson, you are about to get hit with a pretty decent size severe thunderstorm. So you are looking at about 60-mile-per-hour winds and about an inch hail. So we are looking at DBZ, about 62 DBZ. So yeah, we got some decent DBZ going in there. So again, if you are in around the Tucson, Arizona area, you are in the path of a severe thunderstorm warning, and this is going to be for Drexel Heights, San Xavier, and the south side of Tucson, Arizona. If I put this in motion, we can definitely see. Oh, it's pretty much just staying in place, and then it's going to be most likely coming back this way. So, all right. So, again, if you're in Tucson, Arizona, you are in the path of a severe thunderstorm warning. So, please take cover and shelter there. They're down in Tucson, Arizona. So let's fly to Minnesota. Minnesota just got one. Let's jump at Minnesota. So here in Duluth, we were just talking about up here in Duluth. They now have severe warned the storm up here. So let's see what they're talking about. So we zoom in here. We zoom in, and it's kind of, as you see, it's right over the radar site again. So now it's creating that radar donut hole. It's basically what's called the cone of silence, because you don't see anything directly over the radar. Even though the storm is directly over the radar won't show you any image or any radar pixels over it. So, but nonetheless, looks like we have for St. Louis, Carlton and Douglas counties in Minnesota, you are underneath a severe thunderstorm warning, and that is going to be until 5:45 p.m. Local time. What can you expect? 60-mile-per-hour winds and hail. About 3/4 inch or three, uh, about 0.75 inch of hail. So again, you're gonna so again 60-mile-per-hour winds and severe thunderstorm warning goes until 5:45 p.m. local time. And this is going to be this is for St. Louis County, Carlton County, and Douglas County. In the path of this storm is Hermantown, Minnesota, Duluth, Minnesota, Proctor, Minnesota, as well. So if you are up here in this region, please take shelter and please have a safe. Please have your safe plan in place, your shelter plan in place, and because you definitely want to stay away from hail or any type of strong winds. So let's fly to Florida. See what's going on in Florida. Florida got quite a bit of lightning going down here. So let's see what else we have. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for Columbia County, Hamilton County, and Suwannee County in Florida. And this is going to be this is for 60-mile-per-hour winds as well, and 0.75 inch of hail, so less than 1 inch of hail. So, but again, 60 mile per hour, and this is out until 5:30 p.m. Central Time. So that's going to be in Florida. That's going to be 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So, but again, this is a severe thunderstorm warning for Columbia County, Hamilton County, and Suwannee County in Florida. Jump again to if you are in Wellborn, Lake City, and as well as White Springs, Florida, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. So again, please take it very seriously. Let's jump to Florida again. Now we are in Taylor County. So now it's severe thunderstorm warning for Taylor County, Dixie County, and Lafayette County in Florida. So this is, again, severe thunderstorm warning. And this is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and hail of 0.88 inch hail. So again, 60-mile-per-hour winds and 0.88 inch hail. So a little bit less than an inch of hail. And if you are in the cities of Steinhatchee, hopefully I said that correctly, Steinhatchee, Salem. See if we got any other cities here. Cross City as well. You are close to this severe thunderstorm warning. So please take the necessary shelter that you need to be taking regarding this severe thunderstorm warning. So that leads us to we currently have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings that are in place. We do have a mesoscale discussion that is in place. So let's jump to the mesoscale discussion and see what the mesoscale discussion is talking about. So the mesoscale discussion is for Idaho and Montana. Montana has been getting hit the past 3-4 days or so. So, and this mesoscale discussion expires here in about 2 to 3 minutes. So the watch is pretty unlikely. So it's very unlikely they will put a severe thunderstorm watch out. 20%, and as it even says here, watch unlikely. So we'll just have to wait and see here as this comes up on expiration here in the next couple of minutes. But what they were discussing was winds between 55 to 70 and hail up to 1.25 inches. So we will have to watch and see what they if they do put out a watch. I don't think they will, because 20% is that is like, it would be something have to be extremely rare for them to put out a watch when the probability is only 20%. So highly doubt they will put one out when it comes to that. So, but nonetheless, here in Montana, you do have some storms that are firing up. Just to the north of Butte, Montana. So if you're around Deer Lodge, Montana, if you are around Augusta, Montana, as well as Lincoln, Montana, you do have some storms that are starting to fire when it comes to that. So, nonetheless, that is the mesoscale discussion. And so currently, again, we have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. So again, thank you for joining in. Thank you for being here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you so much. You guys are pushing me so close to 4,000 subscribers on YouTube. So again, growing my platform across Twitch, growing my platform across Kick, and across Facebook as well. So very thankful again for all of you who are here, who love weather, who love being part of this community. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to provide you with clear, concise, trustworthy, transparent, and raw weather coverage. So definitely appreciate that very much. You guys, again, are awesome. You guys are the reason, again, that I get to do something like this. So very thankful. So let's keep let's take a look at what the outlook currently, since we currently, let's take a look at the outlook and see what the outlook is showing for today as well as for tomorrow. So if we go to data, and again, if you are new here, and again, I am utilizing Weatherfront. So I'm using Weatherfront, and it's a great app. Weatherfront is a great again app, a great company. So I highly recommend Weatherfront. I recommend other apps as well, such as WeatherWise and Radar Omega. And again, it's whatever you feel the most comfortable with using. So again, this is very utilizing Weatherfront is very awesome. It is a great platform. So you can follow along with me if you do have Weatherfront. They are a huge sponsor of a dear friend of mine, a dear brother in Christ of mine, Storm Chaser, John McKinney, but also known as AKA Papa John, AKA Pastor John, AKA Brother John. So, and Weatherfront is a great app. So, highly recommend it. So let's look at, again, let's go take a look at what the outlook is saying. So current outlook right now. So the current outlook just came out right around 3 o'clock Central Time. So they are still saying a marginal risk for over here in Idaho, Montana, and a very small sliver of northeast Washington. Marginal risk for UP of Michigan, and as well as northern Michigan, and as well as Wisconsin, northern Wisconsin, and north east Minnesota. Then they added this not too long ago today. They added in the marginal risk here in Indiana as well, Ohio, Kentucky, Tennessee, Georgia, and some of Florida. So pretty big line here, basically going due south out of Indianapolis, basically down to right around the Tampa Bay region in Florida. So marginal risk there. And what marginal is? Marginal risk is a level 1 out of 5. So when it comes to that. So let's look at the tornado chance. Again, the tornado chance is 2%. This is going to be a sneaky chance up here again in the UP of Michigan, in northern Wisconsin, and in northeastern Minnesota. So that's what the current outlook looks like. Wind as well. Wind is basically in those same three sections that the categorical marginal was showing. And hail, basically in two of them around Montana and Idaho, and again where the 2% tornado chance is at, and that's going to be for UP of Michigan, northern Wisconsin, and northeastern Minnesota. So that's what the NWS has out currently. This outlook will get updated here in a couple of hours. So, definitely. So we'll look at it again here once it gets updated. But what I want to show you is for what they have already for tomorrow. Tomorrow there is already a severe risk that's in place. I'm sorry, not severe. I'm sorry, enhanced. There's already an enhanced risk that is in place. So, what are they saying for tomorrow? So they're saying for tomorrow, we got a level 1 here. Stretches from Chicago, about right around St. Louis, wraps back down to around Charlotte, things like that. We have so that's level 1. Level 2 for a slight. So level 2 is going to be yellow. That's going to be the slight. That is going to be Detroit, Indianapolis. Looks like Pittsburgh. Probably looks like Pittsburgh, and I don't know. Pittsburgh might be in the severe. So right around the Pittsburgh area, Roanoke, Virginia, Richmond. Those places. Then we get into the enhanced. So enhanced now becomes a level 3 out of 5. So we're talking about Rochester, New York, Buffalo, New York. We're talking about Scranton, Pennsylvania, Allentown, Pennsylvania, basically New York City, basically the majority of Delaware, New Jersey, Maryland, looking at pretty much almost all of Pennsylvania is in a severe, is in an enhanced risk for tomorrow. So, a level 3 out of 5 is right here for the enhanced risk. Enhanced risk here is in orange. And so let's see what's driving. So we can see what is driving this enhanced risk for tomorrow around this area. So we look at tornado chance tomorrow. There is a 5%, so the tornado chance does pick up tomorrow as compared to today. So 5%. Again, and this 5% is in the same shape color as what the enhanced risk is. So if you are in the enhanced risk tomorrow, you also have a 5% tornado chance tomorrow. Basically, the slight risk is basically going to have this 2% chance here tomorrow. So that's basically everywhere from Detroit, basically all the way over to almost Chicago, Fort Wayne, Indiana, Toledo, Ohio, and right around Columbus, Ohio. So, but if you can see down here, we have a huge wind problem tomorrow. And this is evident by 45% wind. 45%. That is extremely high. You don't see 45% a lot given out on anything. So they are predicting major windbag events here tomorrow. They're predicting tons of wind events, probably upwards 80, 90 miles per hour type of thunderstorms to get going. So could possibly be a long-lived QLCS. So you just never know. But they're predicting a major wind event over here tomorrow. Again, 45%. You do not see 45% a lot when it comes to forecasts, whether that's tornadoes, wind, hail. You just really don't see 45. 45 is not given out, just easily. So there's got to be a lot of parameters in place for them to give out 45%. So 45%, for this highlighted area here in pink, and um, then we're also going to have 30%. 30% is going to be this like orangish shaded area. This is going to be 30% risk of wind, which is still a good, which is still a very good chance of wind. And then we're dropped down to 10 or 15% in the yellow here. So we go 15%. Actually, we go back here. We're gonna go 5% in the brown, 15% in the yellow, 30% in the orange, 45% in the pink. So there's definitely some chance tomorrow for some major storms, strong wind storms tomorrow. So we're going to be talking again, right, the way that when it's usually 45% that comes out for wind, we're easily talking probably going to be destructive type wind. So 80 miles per hour plus, easily. So that's what is that's usually what happens when 45% comes out. So again, so tomorrow there's already an enhanced risk, and again, this will change. They will update this at 1 a.m. Central Time when this will get updated again. So definitely look for this to change, and hopefully it will change for the better and not for um, the worse when it comes to that. So, and then day 3, they do have a slight risk out already for the eastern seaboard, North Carolina, South Carolina, a little bit of Virginia as well. So, but the main show right now is going to be tomorrow. So again, wanted to show you guys that. So if you are over in that region, if you're around, Pennsylvania, New York, Ohio, some of Virginia, New Jersey, if you are over there, you definitely are in line for a major windbag event tomorrow. So let's jump back to the radar. See what our alerts are going on. We have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. We have 3 in Florida, 1 in Minnesota, and 1 in Arizona. So again, I hope you guys are all having a great time. Hope you guys are all having a great evening, great day, great morning, wherever you guys are located at. So very thankful. So Coffee says they are in Binghamton, New York. Awesome. Thank you, Coffee. So tomorrow, Coffee, you are in the crosshairs for some very, very strong thunderstorms. So please be on the lookout for those tomorrow when it comes to that. So again, very thankful for all of you being in here. Very thankful, everybody. So, and again, please like, please subscribe, please share if you enjoy the content, if you enjoy my content, if you enjoy being in here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Educations. So I really do appreciate all of your likes, all of your subscriptions, all of your follows, all of your shares. Highly appreciate that. So thank you so much. And again, thank you to everybody who is watching on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who is watching on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Facebook. And thank you to everybody who's watching on Kick. You guys are all awesome. Very thankful and very blessed for all of you. You guys are all amazing, like I said. So, again, so what do we have here? So what do we have that's going on? Still, again, we have 5. Again, we have 4. So now we have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings, with another one that is about to expire in 2 minutes. So when it comes to that, so very, again, thankful for all of you. And please like and please subscribe and please share. It does help me out tremendously. So again, thank you guys for that so much. So Diesel says this storm is sucking the humidity out of the air. Diesel is in Indiana, so let me see which storm he's talking about. Diesel, where are you at again? So I can look at this. So. But yeah, but nonetheless, we do have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings that are currently going on. That are currently in place. One moving to Crawfordsville. Oh, I see it. Yep, I see it here. Got about 50, 55 dBz. So right around Kingman area. That's some pretty heavy rain right around Kingman right now. Yep, headed towards Crawfordsville. So it's definitely some pretty good rain there around the Kingman, Indiana area. That's coming through there. So don't see any lightning with it right now, but at least that's not being picked up on radar. Let me see what the let me see what the come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit there in Crawfordsville. So that's coming to Crawfordsville. Got about a 55 dBz reading, so that's gonna give a little bit of pretty much a little bit of heavy rain there, but it doesn't look like any hail or anything right now. Associated with that, it's not even strong enough to get a right now to get a special weather statement on it or anything like that. So, but we still have to monitor it and obviously watch out for it. So. Thank you, Fernando, for subscribing. Thank you so much, Fernando, for subscribing. Thank you for being in here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Very thankful that you are in here. So appreciate all of you. But nonetheless, we do know that Brother John flew all the way over to Maine for the last time for the severe weather threat when it was enhanced. So, do you guys think that maybe Brother John might be out chasing tomorrow in Pennsylvania, Ohio, New Jersey, things of that nature? You guys think it's possible for Brother John to be out that way tomorrow? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the comments what you think. Let me know in the chat, or let me know in the comments in the chat if you think Pastor John will be out chasing tomorrow in the east there. So, because it would be cool if he is. It would be very awesome if he is chasing tomorrow. So, but yeah, but let me know what you think. Debbie says she thinks he will be chasing tomorrow. Anybody else think that Pastor John would be chasing tomorrow? let me know. Chasing for a cause says probably not. Okay. Diesel says I think so. It looks like Diesel just sent me some. Looks like Diesel just sent me some photos of the storm coming his way. Pretty cool looking from what I see there, from what I can see. Uh, yeah, pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. Thank you very much, Diesel. Thank you so much for that. And you guys can send me stuff there too on my Facebook Messenger. You can send me stuff to my email account that is posted in my bio on YouTube. You can send me stuff in Discord if you are in Brother John's Discord as well. So feel free to send me anything and everything on there. But again, let me check. Oh, Lisa says John is up north today. Oh, is he really, Lisa? That's cool if he is. We talking north like Canada, or what we talking? Please let me know, Lisa, what if what we're talking about there, sir. And then looks like chasing for a cause says, Libby, I added another dog on there. Oh, and let me shout out chasing for a cause. So if any of you are new here across Twitch, across Kick, across YouTube, across Facebook, please subscribe to Chasing for a Cause on YouTube. Help her grow her channel, help her hit some milestones there um, when it comes to that. So help her grow her channel. Again, her handle is Chasing for a Cause. So please help her help grow her channel. Diesel says, "Can you get a cumulus forming inside of a cumulonimbus?" Yes, you can get cumulus. Yes. To answer your question broadly, the answer to that is yes. Yes, you can. Because that's what it kind of looked like in those pictures you sent me. I mean, from what I could tell, I couldn't really see a whole lot. I mean, maybe just my phone or something, but it did look like Cumulus. Um, at least that's what I think I saw. So I don't know. Maybe my eyes were deceiving me. Oh, Lisa says he is in Minnesota, but not chasing motocross events. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Lisa, for that. Appreciate that. Appreciate for the update. I did see a thing earlier today from Freddie McKinney saying that I think he might be going live here shortly, actually, or here later on, whenever he is still playing the Northern Canadian Rockies play. Um, he's playing that over in Edmonton, Canada. So, but I do think he might be going live here in a little bit as well. So good for him. Hopefully he has a great chase. Freddie McKinney there. And if you have not subscribed, if you do not know who Freddie McKinney is, please subscribe to him on YouTube as well. I don't know. I don't know if he has any other social medias, but I just know that he has Facebook. I mean, I'm sorry, that he has YouTube. So again, please subscribe to Freddie McKinney, Storm Chaser, on YouTube. The son of Papa John McKinney. So very awesome stuff. So very thankful and very thankful and very blessed for Brother John, Pastor John McKinney. So very thankful again. So let's jump back into it. Let's jump back into what we have going on now. Now we got three. Yes, now we got 3 severe thunderstorm warnings. 3. So let's jump back down. Now we have 1 in Wisconsin, and now we have we still have the 2 in Florida that are still ongoing. And thank you, Alvaro, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Very awesome. Appreciate your subscription. Appreciate you being here, Alvaro. Thank you so much. Yes, Diesel says that's why I was asking, because I took a picture of that because I thought that looked cool. Yes. From what I could see, it definitely is some cumulus inside of the cumulonimbus. So it actually happens a lot more prevalent. They're a lot more prevalent than what we might think. So that happens. So, but yes, you can definitely have that happen. So let's jump out of here. Let's go look at our severe thunderstorm warnings. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning still for Taylor County and Lafayette County in Florida. So if you are in Florida, if you are basking in the sun and enjoying the state of Florida, you are underneath a severe thunderstorm warning if you are in Taylor County and Lafayette County. So if you are in Perry, Florida, if you are in Salem, Florida, and Mayo, Florida, you are in the pathway of this severe thunderstorm warning. So again, please take shelter. Please be in your safe spot in regards to this severe thunderstorm warning. The details are on this are it expires at 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and they are saying radar indicated 60-mile-per-hour winds and radar indicated 1-inch hail. So again, please take cover and please be in your safe spot. Because hail, as we know, doesn't matter how big hail is, because if hail does come down in a bunch, like little small pebbles or little small rocks that are, they can do damage no matter what size they are. So take it very seriously. Looks like we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for New Mexico. So let's fly to New Mexico. New Mexico. Give me the radar. Okay, give me the radar. Thanks for obliging. All right, so we do have a down here. We do. Oh wow, yeah, we got some. We got almost wow. We got 69 dBz on this one. So this is a pretty deep storm here. This has got some hail to it here. So 69 dBz. This is going to have some pretty good hail and definitely coming down in buckets. Very, very large buckets here. Over here in New Mexico. Again, this is for Eddy County or Eddy County, New Mexico. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. But again, this is falling. Now we're at a 72 dBz. So this thing is packing a punch. This thing is 73 dBz. This thing is pouring down rain right here in the core. This is buckets upon buckets right here. So if you're standing underneath this, you would get soaked in a matter of a couple seconds. So so this is some very, very heavy rain right here that is falling down. So thankfully, it does look like it is mainly just rain right now and not any type of hail. So very thankful for that. So very thankful again. So just be on the watch out if you are in Edie County, New Mexico. So if you are in Loco Hills, that's a cool name. This is New Mexico again. This looks like this is going to be out over rural areas here. But if you are in Loco Hills, New Mexico, if you are north of looks like 82, looks like Highway 82. You are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. So let's play it back on radar. And it is actually moving southwest. This is moving southwest. You don't hardly ever see that a lot, except for down here in around this time of the year, because start getting the monsoons and the way that the winds shift and change around. That's why you start seeing some things instead of going like southeast or northeast. You will actually see storms go southwest, which is very different from what we see up in the Midwest. So when it comes to that, so again, this storm is moving to the southwest. So again, if you're in local hills, you're in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. So let's jump over to Wisconsin. Let's see what Wisconsin's got going on here. So Wisconsin has, if you are in Douglas County, Wisconsin, if you are in Parkland, Wisconsin, if you are in Hawthorne, Town of Superior, Poplar, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. So please again, please make sure that you have a plan of preparedness. Please make sure that you are weather aware, and please remain in your safe spot until this storm passes. So when it comes to this, so again, if you are in Town of Superior, if you are in Parkland, if you are in Hawthorne, if you are in Bennett, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. Looks like we have Raul Perez in here. Raul Perez, can you please use a love you, buddy. Everybody have fun at BBS. Love you guys. But Ruel, can you please use a translator, please? So we can translate in here for you, please. And again, that is Ruel A. Perez. So, so can somebody type in chat, please, for him to use a translator, please? Thank you. Thank you, Libby. But nonetheless, back to it here. If you are in Hawthorne, Wisconsin, if you are in, that is a cool name, Lake Nebagamon. Okay. Lake Nebagamon, Bennett, Hawthorne, Poplar. You are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. So, again, please be on the lookout for the storm, and please take shelter in your safe spot. And again, this is for Douglas County, Wisconsin. Let's jump over to Georgia. we got something going on in Georgia now. We have for Lawrence County and Bleckley County, and for Bleckley County as well in Georgia, we have severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 0.75 inch of hail. So again, please take shelter if you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning in the state of Georgia, in Lawrence County and Bleckley County in Georgia. You are underneath the severe thunderstorm warning until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And again, this is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 0.75 inch hail. So if you are in Chester, if you are in Montrose, Georgia, please take shelter, and please be on the lookout for hail and for some damaging wind. Again, this is in Lawrence and Bleckley counties in Georgia. So what do we have going on here now to recap? Now we got six thunderstorm warnings. One in Wisconsin, one in Georgia, one in New Mexico, and we got two in Florida still, and one up in Wisconsin. So another one up in Wisconsin. So the one up in Wisconsin is going to be for Washburn and Ashland area. It's going to be for the Washburn and Ashland area. So we are looking at Ashland County and Bayfield County in Wisconsin for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1 inch hail. So again, if you are in Washburn, if you are in Ashland, please take cover. Please be in your safe spot. Please be in your safe shelter. So when it comes to that, so again, please be on the lookout for severe about winds about 60 miles per hour and hail of about 1 inch. So you do have a severe thunderstorm warning coming to you if you're in Washburn or Ashland. So when it comes to that, so thank you guys for letting Rual know to speak. Use a translator. So I appreciate you guys doing that. Thank you. Thank you, mods, for doing that. Shift back down to Florida. Florida again. This is going to be for Steinhatchee, Salem. This is going to be for 60 mile per hour winds and 0.75 inch hail. Thank you, Silvana, for subscribing. Thank you, Silvana, for being here. Appreciate that. Thank you for your subscription. Very, very blessed and very, very thankful to have you in here. Welcome in to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education, where you will find live coverage of severe weather across the United States and where you will find live teachings on weather as well. So very awesome. So yes, thank you, mods, again. Thank you very much for that, and thank you, Silvana, for being here. Thank you. So appreciate that. So let's jump back into the action. We'll stick in Florida here as well. Still have so now we still have severe thunderstorm warning for Taylor, Dixie, and Lafayette counties until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or about 22 minutes from now. So again, 60 mile per hour winds and 1 inch hail. That's what you're looking at there. So just to recap, 6 thunderstorm warnings that are currently in place. Coffee, did you have a question about about your app? Radar Omega or about some settings or something like that. I thought I saw something going on there in the chat. So please let me know if you do. And I can help you the best I can help you with that. So we're going to fly back up to Wisconsin here. So this is a spot, this is a place where it does have a little bit of, we'll take a look here just to kind of show you guys what is going on here. So let's take a look at, there it is. Yep. We're going to take a look at surface-based cape and see what we have going on here. Let me go back and change the parameters here. Let's go back. So what time is it here? It's 5:54. Okay. So we're about here. So cape. Here is the cape map. So this is the instability. This is the instability that is in the air. So this is what gives again the instability. This is a fuel that's needed. The unstableness in the air. So this is a CAPE. Stands for convective available potential energy. So if we look around here, if we were in Eau Claire, if we were in Minneapolis, this is at about 6 p.m. Tonight. So here in about 5 minutes, this is what the HRRR is showing. So we actually do have some pretty good surface-based CAPE back here in Minnesota to tap into. So there is some good juice back here in Minnesota. So if you have your set, yeah, you're welcome, Coffee. She says, I just said my question to Libby. I have my settings on MRMS, and I had to set it to reflectivity as well. Is there something else I should do? So if you have it set to MRMS, that means you're getting the radar from the whole United States. You're getting so sometimes MRS is good to see like a bigger picture of what's going on, but you really want to do is have your radar set to single site radars. So in Radar Omega, you can choose single site radars. So that's what I love to use. MRMS, you're looking at the big, huge picture. So you're seeing basically all of the radars put into one. And so it's good to really just use the single site radars. That's what I use on Radar Omega. When I'm on Radar Omega, I always have the single site radars chosen. So therefore, you can jump around and bounce around from the radars, and look at those radars. So because when you look at the single sites, you're getting things, you're getting everything that's almost near in real time as real time can get. You're getting a lot better picture than if you're looking at the MRMS. So, but yes, so definitely, I would say definitely choose single site radar on Radar Omega. I would have, if you do, definitely have alerts on. I think Radar Omega pushes alerts to your phone, so make sure you have alerts set on that. And then the 3 main radars, if you want to follow radars, right? I mean, reflectivity, obviously, that's going to be number 1. So number 1, you're definitely going to, you are definitely going to, again, want to have reflectivity. Reflectivity is the more, that's what everybody sees, the convection, everything like that. If you want to look at more, more into things, you can have velocity. Make sure you have velocity on there and have correlation coefficient. Those are going to be really the top 3 that you want to have you know, to see things. But the main one is reflectivity. Reflectivity is what everybody that doesn't want to look at velocity or look at correlation coefficient, they just use reflectivity. So, but nonetheless, yeah, definitely have that. Definitely have any type of warnings or notifications that Radar Omega pushes to your phone. I do believe I've gotten push notifications before from Radar Omega, so I'm pretty sure that they do have those inside of the app. So I would have storm chasers on as well. You can have storm chasers on in there to view them. You can also turn on the spotter network, as well. And you definitely can also turn on what are called LSRs, which are called local storm reports. So when it comes to that, so definitely, there are definitely some great settings to have in there. But yes, but you definitely want to be on single site radar, MRMS. Again, that's just if you want to see the whole radar from from a big old, like if you're looking down on the whole United States. So definitely choose single site radar in Radar Omega. So, but again, and definitely reflectivity. So when it comes to that, so. But besides that, I don't know what other settings you have. Again, I would say definitely just make sure that you have warnings and notifications, whatever, set up so you can get notified of that. So, and it's good to have redundancies. Redundancies means having the same thing, having backups to multiple things. So it's good to have redundant apps. It's good to have redundant warnings. I think I have like 8 apps that send me warnings or something. I have like 8 different things. So if one fails, I got 7 other. If 3 fail, I got 4 other ones. So it's always good to have redundancies in place to make sure that you're always getting notifications and getting alerts, because you just never know that sometimes one app might fail. So so definitely don't put all of your eggs in one basket. That's never a good plan. So for that, so definitely. So you're welcome, Coffee. I appreciate that. And you definitely did not interrupt my stream. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to help you and to do my best at that. So let's jump back in. But again, yes. So we're talking about right about now. Right about now, we are about 6 o'clock. It's 6 o'clock p.m. Central on the dot. So the HRRR is basically showing some very good juice. Again, we're talking about CAPE here. Oh yeah, and Libby does make a good point. Yes, you can like customize your colors for warnings and polygons and things like that. So Radar Omega lets you do a lot of customization, just like weather-wise and weather front and things like that. So it's very good. Again, it's all your preference. It's all what you like, and choose. But again, so Cape values are pretty good up here, according to HRRR. Right now, we do have some strong Cape values up here. So 3,000, about 3,300. Still holding on pretty good there. So we actually have some pretty good ones as well down here and around Indianapolis or Lafayette, Champaign. So we do got some good, decent Cape values around the Midwest here. So again, we're looking at surface-based Cape. Surface-based Cape, again, is looking at all of the Cape that is available in the troposphere. So it's looking at from the very bottom of the ground all the way up to the top of the troposphere. That's what it's looking at. So that's called surface-based Cape. It's all of the Cape that is available. So if we get into, now this is what usually the NWS uses a lot. They use the ML. They use the mixed layer Cape. So it kind of gives more of a mean. Again, it's the mean. They take the mean out of all the numbers. And so the numbers that we see here coming up on the mixed layer Cape will be lower than what we see now. And as you can see, they have dropped. So, but nonetheless, even with the mixed layer Cape, we are looking at about 3,000 around Morris. We are still looking at some pretty good Cape values. ML Cape around Lafayette, Kokomo, things of that nature. South Bend, Indiana, about 2,200. So yeah, so and this is at 6 p.m. This is right now. So if we move it forward another hour, you can see how it changes a little bit. Still strong up here. I'll zoom out a little bit. Still strong up here in Minnesota. If we go another hour out, still strong in Minnesota. Still strong in Minnesota. At 9 p.m. tonight, 10 p.m. So yeah, they're still forecasting um, some decent strong mixed layer cape for at least the next 4 to 5 hours up around Minnesota, Wisconsin, and some of Indiana as well. So again, that is CAPE. That is convective available potential energy. And again, that is basically fuel, like putting fuel in a car. That's basically rocket fuel. That is basically just saying, oh, that's how much instability that it has to play with. So, um, and again, the higher the number, the more unstable the atmosphere is. But that is just doesn't mean just because the more unstable it is doesn't mean that anything is going to happen. It just means that something can happen, that it's more likely for something to happen. But it does not. It's not a 100% that something will happen. Just means there's more fuel to play with. That's what it means. So when it comes to that, so but nonetheless, we will jump back into radar. We will jump back into um, our severe weather, see what we have going on. 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. We now have one in Idaho. Show of hands here, and who has ever been to Idaho? Like honestly, who in this chat has ever been to Idaho? Because I never have. I never have. Never been to Idaho. But nonetheless, in let's see, I don't know how to pronounce that, but I'm going to say Awahi County in Idaho. Um, Severe thunderstorm warning for 60 miles per hour and 1-inch hail. So that's a pretty strong DBZ going on here. Yeah, we got about 70 DBZ. Oh, Libby says she's been to Idaho. Wow. I've never been there. I don't even know if I know anybody who's ever been there. It's like one of the forgotten states. It's like you talk about Idaho and people are like, you talking about potatoes or what are you talking about? You know, so it's like I don't know. What are we talking about? You tell me. Uh, but nonetheless, about 70 dBz here. So we got some very intense rain that's going on here. Again, with roughly about 1-inch hail, and again, this is for Idaho. Coffee says I've never been to Idaho as well. Yeah, it's very few far in between when you find people who have been to Idaho. Um, it's just what it is. It's like Idaho and like Montana. Like once you start getting up in those areas, people like it's like forgotten states up there. So, um, but nonetheless, so um, I'm sure it is, Libby. I am sure it is. Libby says it is a beautiful place. I definitely would agree that it probably is. So, at least from what I've seen in pictures, it looks really cool. So, but nonetheless, if you are in again, I'm going to butcher this name, but I'm going to say Owyhee 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 County in Idaho. Severe thunderstorm warning. Again, 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. And your severe thunderstorm warning is going to last for another 37 minutes. you're going to look at for another 37 minutes. Severe thunderstorm warning again, 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. You're welcome, Coffee. Yes, single site radar is definitely what you want to be on. That is your golden ticket. So you're welcome when it comes to that. Thank you. You are very welcome. Libby says, I think some of the residents like the idea that people forget them. Yeah, I would assume so. And if I were there, that would be cool because I am more of a like private keep to myself. So like the less neighbors around, that is cool with me. So even though I live in a suburb of one of the largest cities in America, so one of the largest cities in all of the world, but yeah, I like to have the peace and quiet or I like to have the space myself. So when it comes to, that's why if you ever move to Montana, you're basically like in a, I mean you might not have neighbors for miles and miles and miles. So, but to each his own. Some people love rural, some people love city. I mean, it is what it is. So, but nonetheless, again, if you are in Owyhee, Idaho County, or if you're in Owyhee County in Idaho, you do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the next about 36 minutes. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. And this is going to be for, let's see what cities we have in the path here. It looks like it will have, in the path is going to be Hammett, Idaho, Brunel, Idaho. Let's see what else do we have here. So if you are in the if you are in those cities, you are in the path of this. You are in the path of this severe thunderstorm. So what do we have again? We still have six. We still have 6 thunderstorms, severe thunderstorm warnings. We got 30 SWSs out. We got $30 store warnings out right now. So 24 flash flood warnings and 6 special marine warnings. And if any of you guys don't know what a marine warning is, a marine warning is for like over lakes and for over the oceans and for over any type of like body of water. They'll put out marine warnings for like boaters and people that are out there on the lake. So that's where we get marine warnings from. Nonetheless, let's go jump back into Florida. Florida, it seems to be getting hit pretty hard right now. It is a severe thunderstorm warning for Taylor, Lafayette, and Madison counties in Florida for the next 48 minutes. So that will expire at right around 7 p.m. Central Time. And this is for if you are in Perry, if you are in Madison, if you are in Pinetta or Pinetta, if you are in Greenville in Florida, please be in your safe shelter, in your safe spot for this severe thunderstorm. So we got Florida, we got Idaho, we've got Wisconsin still. That is about to expire. So if you are in a severe thunderstorm warning here for Wisconsin, this severe thunderstorm warning is about to expire in 3 minutes. Again, this is for Bennett. And if you're in Solon Springs, Hawthorne, this severe thunderstorm will be expiring in 2 more minutes. Georgia, you are still underneath your severe thunderstorm warning for the next 17 minutes, and this is in Lawrence and Bleckley County in Georgia. So thank you again to everybody for being in here. Definitely appreciate that. So we have, if you're around Chester in Georgia, Dexter in Georgia, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. So please take your appropriate caution or your appropriate shelter as needed. Go back up to Wisconsin again. This one over here is set to expire in 2 minutes as well. And again, this is for Ashland and this is for Bayfield counties. So this is set to expire in one more minute. So this one might get extended out. This one still looks a little, let me see. This one still looks a little strong on, at least just by the DBZ. I had to look at velocity. Let's look at velocity. Velocity is going to show some pretty strong winds still here. So we still got about, this is just going away from the radar, almost 50-mile-per-hour winds. So this one might get extended out. This one might get continued. So when it comes, because you can kind of see a little bit of some downbursts right in this section. So when it comes to that, so what else do we have? We go back to the alerts. If we go, we still got 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. Let's see. So it looks like, again, severe thunderstorm warning in Taylor, Lafayette, and Madison counties in Florida for the next 45 minutes. So, and it looks like we just got a mesoscale discussion over here as well. Let's see what the mesoscale discussion is. Oh, this is actually a hurricane for out of the National Hurricane Center. This is actually a discussion regarding a possible Atlantic disturbance. So that is actually a discussion for that. Let's zoom back out here. Let's not zoom out that far. Let's go back in. Let's go around Indianapolis here. So Indianapolis, we just got some typical summertime storms around Indianapolis. So nothing severe at all at this moment. Let's take a look at Chicago. Thank you, Coffee. Appreciate that. Thank you, Coffee, for being in here. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for being a supporter and an encourager. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you being in here. So thank you. Thank you, Coffee. Very great. And again, yes, if I don't see you back in here tonight, definitely be safe tomorrow. Be safe tomorrow, and make sure you have warnings on your phone set up, whether that's through Radar Omega or the Weather Channel app or whatever other apps that you may have. Make sure you do have those warnings set up for your area. Because again, the more apps you use, the less likely of anything to fall through. So, thank you very much, Coffee. Appreciate that. And again, be on the lookout tomorrow for your area. Right now, you are underneath a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk. So, when it comes to that, So, what do we have going on? 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. However, we do have some good Cape values, as we seen just a little bit ago. Got some good Cape values up here in Minnesota, up here in northern Wisconsin. So definitely still have some good parameters there to play with the Cape. So, but nonetheless, and looks like they did extend this warning out here in Wisconsin, as I talked about. Ding, 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 nailed it, or whatever you want to say. But again, so this is going to be for Ashland County and Iron County. That's a cool name, Iron County. This is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. So if you are in New Odina, okay, Saxon, Mellon, Sanborn, and Morse, you are in the path of this um, severe thunderstorm. And also Marengo, if you're in Marengo as well, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm that is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. So, again, please be in your safe spot and please take this very seriously. Let's jump to Arizona. So, we have a severe thunderstorm here, which has got some deep DBZ. So, this thing is just pouring down right, and this gets it's even though it's a tight, small area, it has got a lot. It's packing a big punch right here. So, so again, 60-mile-per-hour winds here in Arizona in La Paz County, and 0.75-inch hail. So, if you are in Parker Strip, if you are in, let's see, this might be out over rural land here. You are in the path of the storm. So please take this storm very seriously. So again, this is for La Paz County in Arizona. If you are in Parker, Arizona, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm. If you are in Cienega Springs, yes, you are in the path of this storm as well. So, again, what do we have going on? We have got 6 severe thunderstorm warnings that is going on. No tornado warnings, no tornado watches, no severe thunderstorm watches currently at the moment. So again, thank you to everybody who's watching on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who's watching on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who is watching on Facebook. And thank you to everybody who is watching on Kick. You guys are all awesome. Excuse me. Thank you all for being in here again. So, you guys, again, are super, super awesome. All right, so it looks like we are up to seven severe thunderstorm warnings currently at the moment. So now we have one in New Mexico. Again, this is going to be for Edie County and looks like Lea County or Lay County in New Mexico. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail, and this will be going on for the next 38 minutes. So thank you for that. Thank you, Lisa, for commenting on Twitch, and thank you, Lisa, for commenting on Kick. Appreciate that. Thank you for giving me some love over there on those platforms. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you, Diesel. Thank you, brother. You are awesome. You too. You are very awesome. So, again, New Mexico. Yeah, we got Edie County and Lea County in New Mexico. So if you are, it looks like this is going to be out over a rural area again. So this is a good thing. It looks like it's out in a rural country. So that is a great thing. Again, if you're around local hills, you are close to this severe thunderstorm warning. We're down to 6 severe thunderstorm warnings at the moment. We still have severe thunderstorm warning for La Paz County in Arizona. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning for Ashland and Iron counties in Wisconsin, Taylor County in Florida, and Taylor County, part of Taylor County again, Lafayette and Madison counties in Florida as well. So right now, again, we are looking at six. Oh, and we are looking at six. Six severe thunderstorm warnings. So again, no tornado warnings, no tornado watches, no severe thunderstorm watches, and no mesoscale discussions. So, but I do expect a at least a mesoscale discussion to probably come out here within the next hour or so. Probably most likely up for the Wisconsin, Minnesota area. So we'll see if another one pops out here. I think the Cape values are calling for that right now, but we will see here coming up here in a little bit. So. But again, so thank you all again. Thank you all for being here. If you have any questions, comments, anything, as always, let me know in the chat, and I will do my best to answer your questions as they come up. So, but yes, so I want to check something real quick. So again, please make sure that if you haven't yet, please like, please subscribe, please, please share. Really do appreciate that. So definitely appreciate that. If we could get Raul Perez to use a translator, that would be great. Because I don't know exactly 100%, unless you guys see something different than what I see. So, um, I'm looking at the poll that I put up. Some of you actually chose photograph. Many of you have chosen photograph. Nobody has chosen lithograph. So, I appreciate you guys partaking in the poll that I put up. So, thank you so much for that. But yeah, if you're just tuning in, welcome to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Here you will find live streaming of severe weather coverage. You will find live streaming of severe weather education and weather education by itself as well. So again, welcome in to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you to everybody on YouTube. Thank you to everybody on Twitch who's watching. Thank you to everybody on Facebook, and thank you to everybody on Kick. So right now, what do we have going on? We have 7 severe thunderstorm warnings currently in the United States. Again, no tornado watches, no tornado warnings, and no severe thunderstorm watches. That is going on. So we just had a new severe thunderstorm warning pop up in Texas. So let's fly down to Texas. And if any of you know or have been following, Texas has been getting hit really, really hard with flash flooding. So um, that has been a very uh, big thing that has been going on here recently in Texas. So what do we have here for Texas? For Brewster County in Texas, severe thunderstorm warning for 60 miles per hour and 1-inch hail. So if you are around Marathon, Texas, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm. So again, please take shelter. Please stay in a sturdy structure until this storm has passed. So again, 60 mile per hour and 1-inch hail for Brewster County, Texas. And again, this looks like this is an open or is in over rural land as well. So that is a good thing when it comes to that. So hopefully you guys are all having a great night. Let me know in the chat what you guys are planning for dinner, what you guys are eating for dinner. So let me know what is on the dinner menu for tonight. Wherever you guys are at. What do you guys plan on munching down? What do you guys plan on eating on tonight? So let's go back to data. We'll just fly out here a little bit. Back to alerts. Let's go back to Wisconsin. Lisa is eating on grilled burgers. Sounds good. And Mexican street corn. I don't know if I've ever had Mexican street corn, but it does sound good. So Lisa's having a great meal there. She's having some great food tonight. Very awesome. Very, very awesome. Grilled burgers and Mexican street corn. That's cool. Again, yeah, I don't think I've ever had Mexican street corn. Don't think I am aware of what that is. So, new severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky. Let's jump over there. Kentucky, just to the east of Crestwood, Kentucky. All right. Which that's going to be pretty much the greater Louisville area. So, severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour winds, 0.75-inch hail, or 3/4 of an inch hail is what that is. And this will expire in 28 minutes, so 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you are in Eminence, if you are in Smithfield, if you are in Pleasureville, if you are in Newcastle, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. So Libby says I had mac and cheese with tuna and peas. Cool. Lisa says fried corn with peppers, butter, lime juice, spices, and I don't know what kind of cheese that is. Cotija cheese? Is it like fajita? But it's like fajita cheese. Fajita cheese. Yeah. But whatever it is, sounds good, Lisa. I'm a big fan of Mexican cuisine, so sounds really good there. But again, if you are in Smithfield, Kentucky, Eminence, Kentucky, Pleasureville, Kentucky, LaGrange, Kentucky, Newcastle, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning, which again expires at 7 p.m. or at 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and it goes on for another 27 minutes for 60 miles per hour winds and 3-inch or 3/4 of an inch of hail. So again, so please take shelter. Please stay in a sturdy building until the storm passes, until it's safe to come out. So again, now we are looking at 7 severe thunderstorm warnings. But yes, Lisa, that does sound really good. Sounds amazing. So when it comes to that, that does sound amazing. So let's. Lisa says it is a white Mexican cheese, slightly tangy and salty. It sounds good. It sounds good, Lisa. It sounds good. Definitely sounds good. I want to take a look at. Let's go back, fly back up to. Oh, they actually took it away. It's gone now. All right. So that severe thunderstorm warning that was in Idaho has now expired. Let's fly back up to Wisconsin. This storm is still packing a pretty decent punch here. So again, if you're in Mellon, Wisconsin, Morse, Wisconsin, Sanborn, Wisconsin, you're in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. Marengo, Wisconsin as well. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail, and this is again for Ashland County and Iron counties in Wisconsin. So let's see if anything has. Oh, Debbie had mac and cheese too. Debbie had hamburgers and mac and cheese. Let's see if so this is where Freddy's at. So Freddy's up here. So if these storms start to pop off, he'll probably be going live soon, I would assume. Unless he already is. I did not get a notification, so I'm not 100% sure. But nonetheless, want to check this out up here in Canada. So, looks like there is some convection. A little bit of storms up here. This one, what is this one doing? Go back to the data. Let me, well, actually, let me do a triple H up here. I think so. Okay. Just looking at Cape around here, so. Alright. But nonetheless, um, nonetheless, this is where Freddy is up around Edmonton up here. So let's go back to the radar. We'll go back to let's fly back around Chicago. See what's going on around Chicago. Chicago, not much. Kankakee seems to always get something. So a little bit of thunder shower just to the north east of Kankakee currently. Check out for all my friends in Michigan, up in Grand Rapids area. We do have a special weather statement over around Hillsdale, Michigan, coming into Somerset, Michigan. So it looks like we got a little bit of rain there that's going on. Probably about 40-mile-per-hour winds, if I had to guess. Hey, I was right. 40-mile-per-hour winds. No hail, though, so that's why the special weather statement is on. And so not a whole lot happening in Michigan, at least nothing that is severe. Nothing like that at all. So let's let's keep flying around here. Let's see how many. Still got 7 severe thunderstorm warnings. Let's jump back into. Let's jump back into Kentucky. Kentucky still, again, you got a storm coming out of, got a storm coming out, coming towards Smithfield and Eminence in Kentucky. So if you're in those places, please take shelter from this storm here. Quite a bit of lightning and lots of heavy rain with this storm. So definitely take shelter from that. So again, hope you guys are all having a great night. Hope you guys are having a great dinner. Um, it is a beautiful night here in Chicago. Um, oh, Lisa has a great question. So, what is for dessert? I don't know, but it sounds amazing. Dessert sounds good. It sounds amazing right now. So, definitely. Somebody said donuts. That sounds good. I'm a huge Krispy Kreme donut guy. I don't know if you guys have heard of Krispy Kreme. I don't know if they're, if they're worldwide or whatever, or if they're national. But Krispy Kreme donuts are really good. Dunkin' Donuts are really good as well. Uh, and it looks like we got one man show in here. Great to see you, brother. God bless you. Great to see you, buddy. So good glad you are in here, brother. So everybody say yes. Everybody, please say hi to One Man Show. Um, so a lot of great stuff going on there. So it looks like we just have another severe thunderstorm warning pop up for Georgia. So let's look at click on it. So for Appling counties and Jeff Davis counties in Georgia. So if you are in Baxley, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm. If you are in Satilla, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm. It is warned for 60 mile per hour and 1-inch hail, and it will be allowed to expire at 7:15 Central Daylight Time, so about 33 minutes from now. So again, that is for Appling counties and Jeff Davis counties in Georgia. So severe thunderstorm warnings. Now we are up to 9 severe thunderstorm warnings. So we are starting to pick up a little bit here. So 9 severe thunderstorm warnings. Thankfully, none of these severe thunderstorm warnings have become considerable and none of them have become destructive. They have all basically just been what we call a garden variety severe thunderstorm, just been a typical severe thunderstorm. So thankful for that. So again, we got 9 severe thunderstorm warnings. We got Florida, we got Georgia, we got Kentucky, we got Texas, we got New Mexico, we got Arizona, Wisconsin. So we got quite a bit of severe thunderstorms going on across the United States. Not only do we have quite a bit of severe storms going on across the United States, we also have flooding going on quite a bit as well down in Texas. We got the smoke from the Canadian fires that seem to be impacting quite a few bit of people on the on the East Coast as well as the Midwest as well. So there's a lot of great things that are going on. So, but again, the weather never takes a break. The weather never takes a holiday. The weather never sleeps. There's always something going on out there. Um, but again, we got 9 severe thunderstorm warnings that are um, that are currently active right now. So again, hopefully everybody is having a great night. Hopefully everybody is having a great dinner and a great dessert. Looks like people are um, finding some dessert or getting some dessert as well. So a lot of great stuff going on there. So let's go to the data. Let's go to observations. So let me jump out here. Let me So, what you see here on the screen is the Canadian fire smoke. The Canadian smoke, whatever you want to call it. Smoke from the Canadian fires, whatever you want to call it. This is what you see on the screen here. It's called a vertically integrated smoke. We are able to track and see the direction of which the smoke is going. So if I play a loop, right now it's currently only at 5 p.m. That's if I play a loop, and this is by the HRRR analysis. If I play a loop, you can see the smoke starting to retreat back towards Canada. So again, it was down in here yesterday around Chicago. Again, yesterday we had tons of smoke. Tons of smoke. Very, very bad day AQI wise. But this is looking at the smoke here, and it is retreating back to the northeast, retreating back into Canada at the moment. So there is a possibility for it to come again back down around Chicago again here in the next couple of days. But the forecast is to basically push all of this back out here within, I'd say, 3 or 4 days or so. So when it comes to that, but again, you're looking at pretty much the smoke from the wildfires in Canada. So if you're in Detroit, you're pretty much getting a lot of smoke. If you're in the east side of Ohio, Pittsburgh, you guys are seeing quite a bit of smoke from the Canadian fires. So again, I am on Weatherfront, and so you can see this if you go to observations and you go down to what is called vertically integrated smoke. We can also look at near surface density. So this looks at pretty much how close the smoke is to the ground. So it looks at about how dense it is, and then they measure this. I forgot the exact thing how it gets measured, but the higher is not good. So you don't want to see a high number. It's a low number means you want to see a lower number. That's but nonetheless, it's still looking like Detroit area, Pittsburgh area. Some of those areas are seeing a great amount of smoke there, great amount of density with smoke as well. So the AQI over here is probably not very good. So when it comes to that, so let's go back to the radar. Let's check out NWS alerts. Now we're down to 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. Thank you, Sergio, for subscribing. Thank you for being here, Sergio. Appreciate that. Appreciate you being in here, Sergio, and for being in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab and Plus Education. Um, Lisa says that is a premium feature to see that view. I'm not 100% sure. I do have the advanced subscription, so it might be. But again, I'm not 100% sure uh, if it is part of the advanced subscription to see that in Weatherfront. But yes, thank you, Sergio, for being here. Thank you, Lisa, for the great question. But again, yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure what the advanced features, are or are not in Weatherfront. So, when it comes to that, so great to see Diesel. Great to see One Man Show. I haven't seen. Again, I haven't seen Rachel Singleton in a while, so hopefully she's doing good. Haven't seen Shane in a while. Hopefully he's doing good. Um, haven't seen David Tokar in a while. Hopefully he's doing good. Also, Peter. Hopefully Peter's doing good. Hopefully they all are doing good and everything. So, but again, you guys, again, there's the usual suspects, and then sometimes, some people will pop in and out. So, very thankful for the usual suspects. Very thankful for people who pop in and out as well. So, um, hopefully Rachel's doing good and everything. And yeah, but again, I'm thankful for the usual suspects, like I said, and I'm thankful for everybody who pops in here and pops out and gives me a chance to share my content with them. So appreciate that. Looks like we got a new severe thunderstorm warning up in Wisconsin. So let's fly to Wisconsin. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Washburn counties and Douglas counties in Wisconsin. So if you are in Wascott, Gordon, Siloam Springs, Dairyland, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning, as well as Minong, okay, Wisconsin as well. So you are in the path of this storm. And this is a severe warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. This will last for, it will expire at 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, so about 39 minutes from now. So again, this is for Washburn counties and Douglas counties in Wisconsin. So that brings our total to 9. That brings that brings our total to 9 severe thunderstorm warnings. So, and again, these are all just the garden variety typical severe thunderstorms. Thankfully, they don't have any type of, they haven't gained in strength to going to like 70-mile-per-hour or wind, or 80-mile-per-hour wind. So nothing considerable, nothing destructive, and the hail, thankfully, has stayed pretty much larger than 1 inch. So this is what we call in the weather community garden variety severe thunderstorms. So it's a good thing that these things have not gained strength. So. But let's fly back up to see. So in Weatherfront, you can see storm chasers as well in Weatherfront. So like, obviously, so you can see, Brother John McKinney. You can see, what's your name? Tornado Pagey, Edgar O'Neill, and there's some other storm chasers as well who are part of Weatherfront as well. So why was I saying that? Well, that's because I can't view Freddie McKinney because Freddie is exclusive to WeatherWise. So, and I'm not using the WeatherWise app currently. So, but nonetheless, you can see storm chasers in Radar Omega. You can see storm chasers in weather-wise, you can see storm chasers in weather front. And you could probably see storm chasers in radar scope and probably my radar as well. But nonetheless, storm chasers will be exclusive to, unless they're a free agent, they would be exclusive to one certain app. So again, I don't know. I can't see Freddie on here, so I can't click on his stream because again, I'm using Weatherfront. But I think he did say he was going to be up around Edmonton here, so I think he's seeing if any of these storms here fire up around here. So again, he might pop on to YouTube. I don't know if he's actually on YouTube Live right now, but nonetheless, I do know that's what he was talking about. So when he put out a video earlier today. So again, we do have 9 severe thunderstorm warnings in the United States. We got $35 store diet, diet Pepsi, diet Coke, severe special weather statements. So when it comes to that, we got 35 of them. That is a ton. That is a lot. So there is a potential for a lot of those to become severe thunderstorm warned. So we are not anywhere near out of the woods yet for severe thunderstorm warnings. I do, again, still think that we still do have a play up here in northern Wisconsin and coming into the Minneapolis area around here. Let me do my little handy dandy drawing here. So I still think in this, right around in this section here over the next 3 hours, and that kind of looks like a goofy drawing, but nonetheless, in this vicinity here, over the next about 2 to 3 hours, is we're going to start getting, possibly getting some more prime time storms firing up. So it is, again, that is what I am seeing from the data, seeing from the models, and let's try to verify. Let's look and verify that with the HRRR. The best that we can verify that with HRRR. So if you are in Weatherfront, we can go to model and we can go to the HRRR and let me check on HRRR. And if I go and if I select precipitation and I select composite reflectivity, so if I go on that and then I choose the time, so if I choose the time is going to be, right now it's 6 p.m. So, actually 7 p.m. So if we look at 7 p.m., this is what HRRR is showing for around 7 p.m. 8 p.m., they're still showing storms firing up. And again, this is HRRR. This is giving us a forecast of what it is. It is through its algorithms and through its machine learning of what it does believe where storms are going to be firing up here in the next couple hours. So right now, we're looking at 8 p.m. Central Time. So an hour from now, it's showing storms around here. Well, storms are actually already around here. So this is actually a little bit behind. And again, it's not a perfect science. It's more of a kind of puts you in the general vicinity. So that is at 8 p.m. If we click forward, we go to 9 p.m. here. Tonight, again, it's showing storms around here. Still firing here into northern Wisconsin and about the Minneapolis, St. Paul area. So if we go to 10 p.m., still got some storms out there. 11 p.m., still got some storms. And 12 p.m., 12 a.m., sorry. We still got some storms as well. So it still is showing some pretty decent, good storms firing up over here. So I still don't think we are out of the woods yet. It could, as pertaining to a still having a tornado threat up here, so it still is a possibility. So again, that's a triple R. That's what the triple R looks like for basically the next 5 hours. So I hope you all are having fun and learning something. Hope you guys are enjoying. Hope you guys have been voting on the chat there, the poll that I put up. Hopefully, you guys have been doing that. But yes, very, very thankful. Again, very thankful for all of you. You guys are awesome. So, hope you guys are having a great dinner or have had a great dinner. So, all right. So, let's go back to alerts. Oh, now we are up to 10. 10 severe thunderstorm warnings. So, thank you, Libby. You are awesome. Great sister in Christ. Great mod. Just very, very thankful for that. So, very, very thankful for that. And again, please like and please subscribe. Please, um, please share. Please. Again, if you enjoy my content, I really do appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. It helps me out tremendously. So, when it comes to that, so again, thank you to everybody who's watching on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Facebook. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Twitch, and thank you to everybody who's watching on Kick. You guys are again very, very awesome. You guys are amazing. So thank you so much. So. But yes, thank you guys. I hope you guys are having a great night and a great dinner, great evening. So, thank you, Lysandra. Thank you, Lysandra, for subscribing. Thank you. Making my way towards 3,850 subscribers. So, welcome in, Lysandra. Here you'll find in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education, you will find live severe weather coverage, and you will find live weather teachings and education as well. Looks like we got Julie Rios in here. Thank you, Julie, for being such a great supporter and a great encourager as well. So welcome in, Julie. Hope you are having a great night, a great day over in California. So appreciate that. I highly, highly appreciate that. So, is One Man Show still in here? Are you still in here, One Man Show? Then I'm going to jump back into the warnings here. Looks like we got 5. So we're down from 10, now down to 5. So that's a really good, very great thing. So. Okay, one man is in here. Okay. No, he is in here. I see him here. Hey, look, we got a mesoscale discussion. I told you guys that was most likely going to be coming out. Who remembers me saying that about an hour ago? I said give it about an hour or so, and we'll probably have another mesoscale discussion come out up here around northern Wisconsin. Everything else. So, and everybody, welcome One Man Show to the Mod Squad. So, One Man Show, you are a dear brother in Christ. You are a great person, in the chat. So I appreciate that. Welcome to the Mod Squad. So, One Man Show 3333. Welcome in to the Mod Squad. Very, very thankful to have you in here. Very thankful to have you in here. One Man Show. Very thankful for that. So, again, everybody, welcome One Man Show to the Mod Squad. Very thankful for that. So, One Man Show. One Man Show. One Man Show is in the Mod Squad. Let's show One Man Show some love there. So, yes, thank you for being a dear brother in Christ. Thank you for being, just being a great contributor to the chat, great contributor to, the channel, everything. So, very thankful for that. So, thank you, One Man, and welcome to the Mod Squad. And then it looks like we have, Pastor John, Brother John is in here. Great to see you in here, Pastor John. As always, you are amazing, great mentor, great and dear brother in Christ. So very thankful for your support. Thank you for being in here, Pastor John. Thank you so much. So everybody say hello and welcome to Pastor John in here. So very thankful. So very thankful. So yes. One Man Show. Welcome to the Mod Squad. Everybody, welcome in Pastor John. And if you guys don't know who Pastor John is, you can always just type in !Papa John, and his link to his channel on YouTube will pop up. So you can just type in !Papa John to head on over to his channel and subscribe if you're not currently subscribed. So again, Pastor John is Storm Chaser John McKinney. So please head on over to his channel and subscribe to him if you have not subscribed yet. Pastor John, I call him Pastor John. He also goes by Brother John, also goes by Papa John. But nonetheless, he is Storm Chaser John McKinney. So great Storm Chaser. Very great at what he does. So very thankful again for him being in here. And please, again, check out his content and give him a sub, please. Welcome in, Pescaro. Welcome in to John Boyce Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you so much for being here. We are currently just flying around the country right now, and looking at current, right now we have 6 severe thunderstorm warnings currently. Nothing in the way of tornado watches or tornado warnings. But we do have a new MD out, like I just mentioned. And if you guys remember, about an hour ago, I said they're probably going to put out a mesoscale discussion up around this area. So we'll see what they say, see what the watch is likely or not to be put out. And so let's dive into what they are saying. So they are saying, so severe potential. So again, they are only saying a 20% chance right now for this watch to be issued. That's it. Only a 20% chance. Again, when it's basically 20, when it's a 20% chance, it's basically a sure deal that it will not be issued. However, there have been times when they still do issue a severe thunderstorm watch or tornado watch, depending on what they're looking at. But 20% is basically, you can basically count on it not being issued. But nonetheless, they're saying max intensity for tornadoes, basically about EF1 status, about 90 miles per hour, winds 55 to 70 miles per hour, and hail up to 1.25 inch in diameter. So, but nonetheless, this mesoscale discussion goes on for the next 2 hours and 21 minutes, expires roughly around 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So we will wait and see. But remember, as we just looked at earlier, there are some good CAPE values that are still in place over here. So CAPE values are still in place. We also still have that are still kind of in agreement with the HRRR convective reflectivity. So we still do have a chance. We still have some instability up here. So we will wait and see. So again, right, what do we need again, right, for the 4 main parameters that we need, the 4 main ingredients that we need for tornadoes, right? And if you remember from, from my teachings, from educating you guys, you need the SLIM, right? The SLIM method. You need a SLIM model. You need the SLIM acronym, right? So you need spin, you need lift, you need instability, and you need moisture. So again, so spin will come with wind shear. That's where you're going to get a majority. That's where you get your spin from. Lift can be in the form of fronts and boundaries. That can provide lift. Instability is going to be your CAPE, so your convective available potential energy, and moisture. That's going to be from your dew points and humidity. So that is basically the 4 main ingredients for tornado genesis, for tornadoes to really have that great chance of happening. So. And according to those 4, at least to those 4 main ingredients, they are not seeing a great deal of all of them coming together. Otherwise, this watch probability would be way up higher than what it currently is. But it still does not rule out a possibility of a sneaky tornado. Again, still 2% chance up here in this region. So again, this mesoscale discussion goes on for the next roughly about 2 hours and 20 minutes or so. So, good. Again, a new MD right out here in northern Wisconsin and the UP of Michigan. So, if you guys are just tuning in, thank you again for tuning in to the John Boyce Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. I am currently using Weatherfront app. So it's a great app. It's a great product. It's a great weather product. They are a sponsor of Pastor John, who's in here. So Storm Chaser John McKinney, they are a sponsor of him. They are also a sponsor of Max Velocity. They're a sponsor of Tornado Pagey, sponsor of Edgar O'Neill as well. And as well as some other storm chasers as well. So it's a great app. It has a very high score to me. what is called ease of use. So it has when it comes to ease of use, they definitely get a high score from me. So very easy to use. The UI or user interface is really great. Customization is great as well. So again, I am using Weatherfront. I have used WeatherWise many times. I have used Radar Omega. I have used basically almost every single weather app you can possibly think of. So nonetheless, I highly recommend Weatherfront to all of you if you do not have it. And again, you can always follow along with me here in Weatherfront as we jump back and forth. Looks like Lonnie says, "Well, I'm headed out for the night. Sleep well tonight, my friends." Debbie, Libby, Lisa, John Boy, see you later. Have a great streaming night. Thank you for the stream tonight. We appreciate it. Thank you. God bless everyone. Yes, God bless you, Lonnie. Thank you for being here. Definitely appreciate that. So, have a great night, Lonnie, and make sure you are staying away from McDonald's. So definitely be safe away from McDonald's for a while. So appreciate it, Lonnie. Appreciate it so much. So let's jump in. What do we have? Well, we got 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. So let's go to what the data is telling us. So let's jump into the alerts. Let's go to Wisconsin because right now Wisconsin has the highest severe thunderstorm tag on it. So it's the most intense storm that's out there right now. So let's focus on that for a moment. This has a considerable tag. So why does it have a considerable tag? Well, it has a considerable tag because it has 70-mile-per-hour winds with it. So again, storms become they get different tags: considerable, destructive, based off of 2 criteria, and that is wind and that is hail. So if the hail grows to a certain size, they'll put a considerable tag on it. If it keeps growing, they'll put a destructive tag on it. For the wind, 70 mile per hour for considerable and 80 mile per hour plus for destructive. And that's when they put a... Now, if you ever get a 90 mile per hour plus severe thunderstorm, that's when they can put on the EDS warning, which is called an extremely dangerous situation thunderstorm. So they can put that out there. So again, this is why it's considerable. It is considerable because it has 70 mile per hour winds. And we can verify that on velocity. So let's jump in to this nasty looking cell here around Gordon and Wascott, Wisconsin. So if you were in Washburn County and Douglas County, Wisconsin, you do have a considerable severe thunderstorm for the next 14 minutes. And again, it does carry a considerable threat with it, 70 mile per hour winds. So let's go to velocity and see what velocity is showing us. Oh yeah, look at these look how bright this is. So remember, red is going away. Red is running away from the radar site. Green is running towards the radar site. Green's like, here I am, give me a big hug. Red is like, no, I don't want anything to do with you. So if you just want to think about it like that. So when it comes to that. So, but again, on velocity, we will start getting these very bright pixels when we start getting into like the 40s and the 50s and the 60s, and it'll get super, super bright when it comes to that. So we definitely have, again, so we got, this is just radar indicated. Radar indicating is about 58 here. So if we come back, yeah, so we are getting and we do have some greens and reds matched up. I don't see anything as form as well as any type of rotation though. But besides that, definitely, if you look at this, you can see the wind is is very, very strong. So So again, we can match that again. We can match that back up with reflectivity, and we can see it bowing out right here a little bit. So this is where the most intense winds are right in this corridor here. So if you are in Minong, Wisconsin, Wascott, you are in the path of this considerable severe thunderstorm. So again, we pretty much verified that on velocity. So again, this is packing a pretty good punch with some severe damaging wind. So again, if you are in Wascott, Gordon, Minong, downstream in Webb Lake, Wisconsin, you are in the path of this 70 mile per hour severe thunderstorm. So, and we just got a new scan here. Let's see what the velocity is still showing. Velocity is still showing immense amount of wind coming out of it. So yes, we are still getting a lot of wind being pushed out. So very, very much about a lot of wind as well. So again, be on the lookout here. Be in your safe spot. Be in your safe place here in Washburn and Douglas counties in Wisconsin. Thank you, Lonnie. Appreciate that. Thank you again. Have a great night. Appreciate you being here. And again, do your best to stay away from the McDonald's. So hopefully everything is going good with that. So I hope you all are having a great Friday night. It's a great Friday night here in Chicago. It is a beautiful sunny night here in Chicago as I look out my window. Just some fair weather clouds in the sky. Looks like we got some cirrus clouds up there. Can't really see much else. But besides that, we got a great night over, a great beautiful night right here in Chicago right now. So, but yes. So what do we have going on? We got 8 severe thunderstorm warnings, no tornado watches, no severe thunderstorm watches, and no tornado watches or no tornado warnings. So this thing is still packing a punch. Again, this is a very, very strong thunderstorm here. So let's go back and look at velocity again. Let's just look at velocity. Yeah. Again, look at what we have here. We still are packing a punch around 60 mile per hour winds, estimated there by the radar. So yeah, we definitely have right where they. Let's see if we got any matchup right here. Yep. So let's look in here real quick. Yep. This thing is still packing a punch. So nonetheless, if you are in Wascott, Minong, Wisconsin, please be in your safe spot. Please be in your safe shelter and take shelter from this damaging severe thunderstorm. So let's go back to velocity. DBZ is showing about 67 roughly. So again, I mean, this thing is putting down buckets of rain currently. So it is raining really heavy as well in that area. So, but nonetheless, I just want to focus in on this one a little bit more because this one is the most serious at the current time. So, um, but as we look across the whole country, we got seven severe thunderstorm warnings. We got two in Wisconsin for Washburn and Douglas counties and Ashland and Iron counties. We actually have a severe thunderstorm warning now. Why would you go? Well, it's less than 50 miles per hour. Why is there a severe thunderstorm warning on it? Because for the wind has to be 58 miles per hour or greater for a severe thunderstorm warning. But however, a severe thunderstorm warning doesn't have to have strong wind. Actually, a severe thunderstorm warning has criteria it has to meet. It either has to have 58 miles per hour, or it's got to be, I believe, point 3/4 of an inch of hail or an inch of hail without the 58 miles per hour wind. So that is why we go to Michigan, and we go up to Michigan, and it has 1 inch hail, but it has less than 58 mile per hour, or less than 50 mile per hour winds. So it is severe warned, all due because of the hail. The hail is what gives it the severe thunderstorm warning. That is why. So you don't need both criterias to match. Like, you don't need 58 mile per hour winds and 3/4 of an inch hail to match each other. You just need one or the other, and a severe thunderstorm warning will be issued by the National Weather Service. So it's either or. It's not a combo. It's either one. So this again is for Alger and Schoolcraft counties in Michigan. If I zoom out here, this looks like this is going to be the UP. Yes, and this is the UP of Michigan. So, so please take shelter from this severe thunderstorm. So, again, I hope you guys are all having a great night. Again, it's a great Friday, great, beautiful Friday over here in Chicago. Hopefully, it's a great Friday, beautiful night, wherever each and all of you are located at. So, again, thank you to everybody who is watching on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who's watching on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Facebook. And thank you to everybody who is watching on Kick. You guys are all awesome. You guys make this happen. And again, welcome into the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. I am blessed by God to do this first and foremost. And you guys make all this happen after that. So, again, very thankful, very blessed to do all this. So, but again, if you are new here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education, please like, please subscribe. Please share my content. And even if you don't enjoy my content, I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate you giving me the chance, to provide great content for you. So, again, please like, please subscribe. And if you have any questions, always ask questions in the comments, in the chat, and I will do my best to answer the questions for you. And again, if I do not know the answer, I will transparently tell you that I do not know the answer to that to the question, because I won't ever steer you wrong and give you a wrong answer to a question. So I will not feed you misinformation. But thank you to everybody who is in here. Please like, again, please like, please subscribe, please follow across all of my platforms. So please follow me, subscribe. I don't know what it's called. Different platforms it's called follow. On one platform it's called sub. So whatever it's called on Twitch, please follow or sub to me on Twitch. Please follow on Facebook and Kick, whether it's follow or sub. please follow or sub on Kick as well. So definitely appreciate that. So trying again, you keep trying to always grow my platform across multiple platforms. So this new warning just got updated with another tag, and if you look at the tag, now the new tag says tornado possible. And if we go back and let's look at velocity to show us what they are seeing here. So let's see what they are seeing. So it's going to be, let's go back and look at velocity. But nonetheless, we'll look at that in a second. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning again for Washburn, Douglas, and Sawyer counties in Wisconsin with 70-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail, and a new tag on it with a tornado possible tag. So let's look at velocity and see what that's showing. But first off, if you are in Menoing or Menoing, Wisconsin, you are in the direct path of this severe thunderstorm warning. So let's go take a look at what velocity is showing us. So what do we have? We do have red and greens here. We do have bright right here. And we actually do have a little... yeah, I could see a little bit of rotation in here possibly. Yeah, it's not very defined, but there is possibility for some rotation right here in this section, right through here. But again, so we got about what we have here, 58. So we got about 58 miles per hour going away from the radar. And if we do just the sheer, the gate, we got 54 here, and we got minus 20. So our gate to gate right here is 74 miles per hour. So that's how you read gate to gate. That's how you read gate to gate shear. So we look at right here, and then we look at the next pixel on the other side of the gate, and then we add those up. So now we got a new scan. This looks a little more disorganized now. Definitely not as tight, or definitely not as more defined as it just was on the previous scan. But nonetheless, again, we are only looking at reflectivity. Again, the further away that you get from the radar, the higher it looks up in the storm, so the less it can see what's going on the ground. So that's... again, the radar can only see so much. So, but still, nonetheless, it's still packing a huge amount of wind, a huge amount of outflow wind that is coming out there. So, so they still have a 70-mile-per-hour tag on, or sorry, it's still warned for 70 miles per hour, tornado possible, and a 1-inch hail. So a considerable damage threat is going on there. So let's jump back to reflectivity, see what reflectivity shows. Yeah, and again, this one looks a little bit more disorganized now than just the previous scan. So, but we will see if this starts to kind of jut out around here, or if we get anything on the backside down here. So, so when it means that, so. Negative means it's coming towards the radar. So the green will be in negative, the red will be in positive. So so positive, I know it's almost positive means it's going away, and negative means it's coming towards. So if you see a negative miles per hour, that means it's still miles per hour. It's just differentiated as to how we in the weather community on how to just kind of differentiate so we don't get more confused on that. So if you see negative 20 miles per hour, that means it's 20 miles per hour coming towards the radar. So it's still 20 miles per hour. It's just easy to read. It's just easier to read on velocity. So So you just take you take so when you look at the gate, so again, it's gate to gate shear. Gate to gate means when those reds and greens are matched up to each other, you go to one side of the gate to the red, and whatever that's showing, you go to the other side of the gate to the green, and what that's showing. But the green's going to show a negative number. The red will show a positive number. But whatever you do, you just add them both up, and it's a positive number. So if the green is showing again -20, and the red is showing 60, then it's 80. It's an 80 mph gate to gate is what's right in that vicinity where you're looking at those pixels. So that is how you read gate to gate. That is how you understand if you do have circulation there. That it helps understand the miles per hour, what's going on there, helps you kind of understand, or helps you see rotation as well. So again, negative just means it's coming towards. It's green. It's coming towards the radar. So, yep. So when it comes to that, but great question, one man show. Great question there. So. We'll take a look at velocity again. See what if velocity has shown anything different. And again, we have some light greens, but really what we're looking for are these, at least this color green here, to be matched up next to some reds or some dark reds or some pinks or whatever else. So, but we don't have any of those matched up. But again, we're looking at pixels. We're looking at computer pixels. That's what we're looking at, right? So what we're doing is we're basically looking at an algorithm that spits out a computer image and then relays that back to us. So that's what we're looking at. We're looking at pixels. Basically, computer pixels is what we're looking at. So, and then from the computer pixels, we are trying to decipher from that rotation and gate to gate shear and all this other stuff. And in the pixels, the algorithm assigns miles per hour. The algorithm says, okay, for each pixel that is right here, there is a certain miles per hour for each of these pixels. And as you go over all of these pixels, you can see the different miles per hour that the algorithm has assigned to it. So that is how it's programmed. So it is. So again, we are just deciphering pixels and using computer pixels to help us with weather. So that is what is happening with that. So if we go back to reflectivity, nothing much on reflectivity to point to any type of circulation, or well, you won't see circulation anyways on reflectivity. Velocity, though, is not showing any rotation at all. Nothing at all that I see. So when it comes to that, but great question, one man show. You're welcome, Libby. That's always my goal. My goal is just to explain it as easy as possible, so you guys, so it's easy to learn, right? And that's always my method. I always use the KIS method, and you guys have probably heard me talk about this before, but it's the keep it simple method. That's what that is what uh, that's what I always try to do. At least teach it at a level to where people can understand it and make it fun, right? And make it fun for everybody. So when it comes to that, so um, it's always good to learn, right? And it's always good to learn. It's always a great thing to learn, and I'm always learning. I'm constantly learning. So I don't know about you guys, but I definitely know I'm constantly learning, and it's really good. So. Um, But yeah, I try to make it as easy as possible without getting into like the science, and stuff like that and everything, because definitely things can get, um, there's a thing said, know your audience, right? Like, it's not like I'm at a, giving a lecture to, a class of like MIT, or of weather professionals to where they're gonna want to know more science and things like that. So which is good. But I mean, if you guys want to know science and stuff, I definitely can go deeper into into it. But I like to keep it at a high level just for people who just kind of want to just graze the surface and say, hey, I just want to know just a little bit about this and and that. So I try to keep it very um, just easy to learn, and easy to ask questions, um, and just be a great teacher. Do my best to be a great teacher along doing that. Um, but yeah, but thank you, Libby. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for seeing that and for recognizing that. That means a lot um, to me. So when it comes to that, but once you learn it, right? Once you learn it, it does become it. So don't let it scare you. First of all, don't let it intimidate you. Don't let it scare you. Because I know looking at this stuff, especially some people get really intimidated. They get really scared by it because they're like, well, I don't know how I'm going to read, pinks and blacks and reds and oranges, and it's like, but once you give it a try and you actually just get into it and you start doing it and you actually enjoy doing it, it's actually not as hard as people might just immediately think that how that it might be. So, and that's just like anything in life. Anything in life is we can't let something intimidate us or scare us, or otherwise we're not going to succeed in that whatever endeavor that we set out to do. So it's just like baseball, right? If you're afraid of the baseball, right? So if you play baseball, if you're afraid of the ball, if you're afraid of the baseball, you won't succeed in that sport because you will always be afraid of that ball coming at you, whether it's going to hit you, whatever it may be. So again, to give an analogy like that is, you just can't be afraid or intimidated by whatever endeavor that you come up against in life, or otherwise failure will set in. So and obviously God doesn't want us to be failures. God wants us to persevere and to be strong and to be confident, right? And to not be afraid. So that's the way I look at it. I just look at it like but yes, it can be intimidating. If it can be intimidating to people, if you allow it to be. So if you allow that to intimidate you, and there's so many other products that like I don't use or get into, like looking at like 500 millibar wins and looking at 850 millibar wins and looking at SRH values and looking at all this. There's other stuff that I don't put on the stream for certain reasons. Um, but I just keep it. I try to keep it as you know as much entertaining and learning as possible at the same time. So when it comes to that, but I'm always willing and able to provide any type of more like in-depth knowledge or something like that. So because you guys are all awesome, you guys are all smart, you guys are all inquisitive, you guys are all asking questions and wanting to learn, and that was just like me, a long time ago. I was just asking questions a lot, wanting to learn, and that's still me. I still ask a lot of questions. I still learn. I'm always learning, so and that's the mindset that we got to have. We got to have that learning mindset because learning never goes away. So, but great point. Thank you, Libby. I definitely appreciate that. We are up to 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. We are looking at still that one mesoscale discussion. We still got $30 store Diet Pepsi, Diet Coke, special weather statements. We are looking at 23 flash flood warnings. Flash flood. Let me touch on flash flooding real quick. Flash flooding is extremely dangerous. It is the most dangerous form of flooding. So when they say flash flooding, what does flash mean? It means it's quick, it means it's fast, it means that the river is rising fast, the lake is rising fast, the water is rising fast, everything is fast. That's why it says flash flood warning for. It's just happening quickly. You don't have a lot of time to get out of wherever you may be. So when they say flash flood warning, that means it's more expedited than if they were just to say a flood warning. Flash is used to make it more dire and make it more expeditious, so make it quicker. So to have 23 flash flood warnings, is quite that is quite a lot. So I do know a lot of them are down in Texas, but nonetheless, if you see flash flood warning, or if you're ever underneath a flash flood warning, that means that you are more prone to faster and quicker flooding than what you would be by just a flood warning being issued. So again, flash flood warnings are severe. They're very dire. They're very expeditious. So you gotta move quickly if you are in an area that starts to flood very quickly. So again, dams could break, right? Retaining walls can break. Um, or retainer walls can break. Rivers can crest. Streams can crest. Lakes can overflow. Whatever it may be. Um, that flash flooding, though, once that flash flooding happens and that water starts coming in, there's nothing that's going to stop that water. I mean, you can have some other man-made, walls and other stuff maybe downstream, but for the most part, if there's nothing blocking it upstream, that water is just coming and going everywhere. So, and again, we know how much damage water can do, especially to houses. Right? It's going to rot everything out in your house. Once you get water damage in your house is basically salvaged, right? You have to basically tear it down or get rid of it or whatever. Same as your vehicle. Once your car goes underwater, right? You're basically your car is salvaged as well. So flash flooding not only does immense structural damage, it does vehicle damage, it does crop damage, it does livestock damage, it does all that. Uh, so again, and water coming at you, in thousands of gallons or millions of gallons, however fast it's flowing at you, is pretty much going to move everything in its path. So it's so again, uh, if you are in a flash flood warning area, please make sure that you are taking it seriously, and that you do not get caught, being off guard. Uh, it would suck one 1 minute you walk in your house and everything's fine, and then an hour later you try to go back out your door. But when you try to go back out your door, you basically have a whole lake, out in front of your house, and that happens to people, unfortunately, quite often in flash flood warnings. So again, pretty wild when it comes to that. So flash flood warnings, take them very seriously, please. So we're looking at 20 flash flood warnings, $19 store warnings, special weather statements. So if you guys are not familiar with what SWSs are, special weather statements will come out sometimes before a severe thunderstorm warning. Special weather statements will just kind of warn you and say, oh, there's maybe a half inch, of hail. There's 40-mile-per-hour winds. They're like pre-warning you of a warning that might come out. So they hit you with a statement. So it's called a special weather statement. Severe thunderstorm warnings 8, special marine warnings 2, mesoscale discussions 1. So again, special marine warnings. Again, what is a marine warning? It is a warning out over water. So out over a lake, out over a river, out over the ocean, out over the sea, whatever body of water that it may be. That is where we get special marine warnings. So let's dive back into our main storm here. So again, we'll be looking at here. Still tornado possible. Tag. Oh, actually, no, we got. Oh, I'm sorry. This is a different one. I apologize. So we just got a new one here for Ashland, Iron, Price, and Sawyer County. This is a brand new one here with 70-mile-per-hour winds indicated as well. Basically, just shy of 1 inch hail, considerable damage tag because of the 70-mile-per-hour winds with a tornado possible. So if we jump into this guide, so if you are in Ashland County, Iron County, Price County, Sawyer County, you are underneath this severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour, basically. So if you are in Glidden, Draper, Park Falls, and Phillips in Wisconsin, please take shelter immediately, and please go to your safe spot. So let's take a look at velocity and what velocity is showing us. So again, we're getting jots out here, right? We're getting this type of bowing, a little bit of bowing going on right here. So let's take a look. So we actually have, so we got about 48 miles per hour there. We got about 45 going on there. Let's see, what else do we have here? So we got -8. So yeah, not a lot. But yes, so velocity isn't looking if there's going to be any rotation, it's going to be right here. Don't see much in the way of rotation, but nonetheless, again, we're looking at pixels on a computer screen. So, but nonetheless, let's go back to read. Oh, thank you, Rayanne. Right, Rayanne. Yes, thank you, Rayanne, for subscribing. Appreciate that so much. Thank you for being in here. And thank you guys for pushing me to 3.85 subscribers on YouTube. So almost pushing to 4,000 subscribers. So very thankful that you guys are all here and pushing me towards 4K. So very awesome. So welcome in, Ray Ann. Thank you so much for being in here. So thank you to everybody again who is still watching on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who is still watching on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who is still watching on Facebook, and thank you to everybody who is still watching on Kick. You guys are all awesome. So again, what is our two major threats right now? Well, the two main threats that we have right now are in Wisconsin, and they're basically due west and due east of each other. So we are looking at Minong, Wisconsin, Webb Lake, Hayward, Wisconsin. We are looking at Glidden. We are looking at Park Falls. You guys are all in the path of these storms. Draper, Phillips, Edgewater. So please take shelter and please take cover during these strong thunderstorms here. Again, these are not your average thunderstorms. These are stronger thunderstorms than the average thunderstorm. Again, these got 70-mile-per-hour winds, basically 1-inch hail in both of these storms, and they both have a tornado possible tag on them. So, again, in this type, the way that it is embedded here, this, with it being such a high precipitation cell, this is definitely, or an HP cell, you might hear. HP, it means high precipitation. It could be rain wrapped inside of this cell, and you wouldn't ever see it coming. And that would be a bad thing. Be a bad thing to never ever see it coming. So, again, you guys are awesome. You guys are amazing. So hopefully everybody, again, still having a great time. Still having a great night here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. I'm so thankful for all of you. So blessed for all of you. Hope you guys are having some great dinner, or you had great dinner and now it's dessert time, or it's snack time, or it's movie time, or it's whatever time that it is. But nonetheless, I'm thankful that all of you have me tuned in, or you have me on some sort of screen or device, and I appreciate that. Appreciate you guys giving me your time because I know how important time is. So for all of you to be in here and giving me your time, I appreciate that. So it is a very humbling experience to know that people spend time. And we just got a tornado warning. And remember how I just said that was going to be if there was it was going to be right up in there. And let's go back and take a look. So, yep, it's going to be, and it's most likely going to be, yeah, it's going to be definitely going to be rain wrap. You're not going to see this at all. So, let's go back and look at velocity. Yep, and here is what they warned it for. This is a clear as day, clear as day gate to gate here. So we got 76 miles per hour going away from the radar. Now we've got let's go to the next pixel is minus 13. So right there, that's 89 miles per hour at 90 miles per hour. So that's an EF1 tornado. But not only can you see that, you can see how this is kind of rotating right here. So definitely have rotation, and right here, as you can kind of see, the green kind of being kicked over here, the red is kind of being kicked over here. So on that latest, on that just image that we just had, that was a definite radar indicated tornado there. So, and again, we still have some pretty intense wind right here. So rotation, as you can see, the green is going towards the radar. See how it's kind of like starts up in here, it gets green, it's going towards, and then you can see the red is like, oh, well, we're going to go away from the radar. So if you can kind of see here, you can see the circulation. Hopefully that makes it easier for you to understand how we look at the rotation on velocity when it comes to that. So sometimes it'll be broad, it'll be bigger. Sometimes it'll be really, really tight. And you just be like, oh, that is definitely a couplet there. What we call a couplet. So when it comes to that. So let's look at CC. We have not looked at correlation coefficient because we haven't had the need to yet. So let's look at correlation coefficient. See what that is showing. So the rotation is right around in here. Let's see if we have any huge CC drops or anything. And as far as that, we don't have any CC drops, at least on this scan currently. So that just tells me that it's either a weak tornado on the ground that's just not doing enough damage to kick it up to the correlation coefficient to make it lower, or it's not down on the ground at all. It's still just radar indicated. But again, doesn't matter if it's radar indicated or not. Respect the polygon. So when it comes to that, so definitely when it definitely, again, respect the polygon. So if you were in Butternut, Wisconsin, if you are in Glidden, Wisconsin, if you are in Park Falls, please be in your safe spot. Please be in the lowest, whether it's a basement, a storm cellar, please be in the lowest part of your home. And again, please, if you do not have a storm shelter, if you do not have a basement, please get to the most interior room of your house. And again, why is interior? Why in the weather community do we say get into the interior spot of your house? Again, because if a tornado smacks right into your house, it's going to take everything else out on the exterior first. And then once it the uh, so once it hits the house, the winds will rip off everything, the exterior, all of the walls around you first, uh, before it makes its way towards the interior. So it gives you a better shot. And not only that, houses are built stronger on the interior because of the weight load, or what's called load bearing, right? There's load bearing walls. So load bearing walls are mainly more found in the interior of the home. So you want to be in the strongest part of the home. You want to be inside like a closet or inside something, so you're still being sheltered around, a wall or something. So when it comes to that, so again, definitely be in a storm shelter, be in a basement, or be in the most interior room of your house. One man show says, "Is there a radio tornado?" Not well. According to radar, it is just still indicated. As I was just talking, there's nothing that has confirmed it. But again, we can only see so much with radar. So if somebody is standing, down here, like whomever, who lives here, and there could be a tornado on the ground, but we just can't see it from radar, because uh, just of what the technology that we have. Um, but there could be, and because the correlation coefficient wasn't picking anything up. Otherwise, there would have been a CC drop, and I would have showed you guys that. But when we just looked at correlation coefficient, everything was still correlated, together, in unity, in harmonized. But besides that, I mean, from what we can see on radar, it's just still indicated. It's not confirmed because we haven't picked it up. We haven't picked up a debris wall or anything like that through radar. But yes, even though radar is still indicated, there could be one on the ground, and radar just, again, it depends on how far that the storm cell is away from the radar, because the radar, again, can only, the further it goes away, the radar is seeing higher up into the storm. It's not seeing the base of the storm. So when you can't see the base of the storm, then you have no idea, basically, of what's going on. So, well, on that, so. Hey, Sonia. Good to see you, Sonia. Everybody welcome in Sonia. Sonia is a great supporter and a great encourager. So definitely great to have Sonia in here. So thank you so much, Sonia. So hopefully I was able to explain it to you. One man show, and so you can understand that. So, but again, there's a difference between, so there's radar indicated, there's radar confirmed, and when it will get confirmed is the CC will confirm it for us. And there's and then there's also or also stronger rotation will also do it as well too. Stronger, if those brights are really right next to each other, like super bright, you can just see the rotation. That will also confirm it as well. On velocity. So when it comes to that, but again, that's why we need people on the ground, because the radar is not going to look at the base of the storm, which stinks, because we need to look at the base of the storm. So so that's why we need people down there. That's why we need storm chasers. That's why we need weather spotters. That's why we need that, because we are limited in the technology that we have. We just are. And a lot of people don't understand how the curvature of the Earth actually plays into that. So, but it does. It plays a huge role into our radar systems. So looking at that, so again, the most dire warning right now is still a radar indicated tornado warning for Ashland County, Iron County, Price County in Wisconsin. So again, if you are in Butternut, if you're in Park Falls, please take shelter. Please be in your safe spot. Again, if this tornado is down or plops down, this tornado is going to be rain wrapped. As you see here, there is no clear slot. There is no indicate. There is no clear inflow notch. This thing, if it dropped down right in here, you are not going to see this. This is going to be blinding rain. You are going to be in, again, what is known as the bear's cage. You will definitely be dancing with the bear before you know it. The cage, again, is the rain. The bear is a tornado. So you will be in that bear's cage and you will be dancing and wrestling with the bear. And let me tell you, you are not going to win if you dance and wrestle with the bear. It is a lot stronger and bigger than you. So, again, do not try to dance and fight and wrestle with the bear. So, if you are in this spot, if you are around Butternut, Wisconsin, uh, please, again, please get to your safe spot, because even if there is a tornado on the ground, you are not going to be able to see it. You won't see it. It will be rain wrapped. So, but yes. So again, currently, what are we looking at? We are looking at the most dire warning right now, and that is the tornado warning for Ashland, Iron, and Price counties in Wisconsin. So, again, we are looking at what's this moving at? This is moving at this is moving at 35 miles per hour. So 35 miles per hour. So if I put this at 35 miles per hour, so 35 miles per hour, we are looking at getting into, and it looks like it's going to be over um, a lot of rural areas, so that is good. Spread the cone out. Spread the cone out about 40 miles here. So there we go. All right, so what it looks like, it's going to come close to, if it stays on the same track, it's going to come close, all right, coming to Hazelhurst at about 9:05, close to about 9 o'clock, 9:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. It'll come close to Lac du Flambeau. That's a cool name. Try saying that a bunch of times. Lac du Flambeau. Pretty cool name. It's going to come very close to you and Lac du Flambeau. Right around 8, I would say about 8:40ish, 8:30, 8:40ish. So be on the lookout for that as well. So definitely, if it stays on the same track, that is the track that it's going to take. It would come into Rhinelander right around 9:30ish if it still stays on the same track. So, looks like I missed. Oh, sorry. Welcome in, Fardere. Yeah, Fardere. Yeah. Thank you very much for being here. Definitely appreciate that. Highly appreciate that. So, again, that's going to give you a look at some of the towns that are in its path coming up. So, but nonetheless, still a tornado warning for Wisconsin right now. So we will jump back up and look at what is going on here. So Let's see what velocity. Let's see if velocity is showing any type of intensification at all. So, and velocity really is not showing anything. So, I do not see any. I don't see any rotation at all on this latest velocity scan. Yeah. Nothing that I see there. So that's a good thing. That is a very good thing. But yes, welcome in everybody. Welcome in everybody on Twitch. Welcome in everybody on YouTube. Welcome everybody on Facebook. Welcome in everybody on Kick. Thank you very, very much. You guys are amazing. You guys all make this possible. You guys all make this happen. So, again, what do we have here? We have a radar indicated tornado warning, but again, do not let the radar indicated fool you. Please take it as if a tornado is on the ground. So please treat it with the utmost respect when it comes to this tornado warning. Outside of that, we have 9 severe thunderstorm warnings. We still have the tornado possible tag on the storm. Let's see, where is that? Is it? Do they still? Yes. Oh no, they took that one off. Okay. So it's still just for this storm here. This storm here is the only one in Wisconsin that is tornado warned, and that is also a severe thunderstorm warning for the west side of the storm as well for a tornado possible tag. So when it comes to that, so this is the most intense storm right now in Wisconsin. The most intense storm right now in all of the United States is right here. So, out of all of the land that the United States has, right? Think about how big the United States is. It's huge, it's humongous. The most intense storm in the whole United States is this right here. Isn't that pretty wild to think about? Out of all the land, out of everything in the United States, this storm is the most intense storm currently in the United States. Pretty wild to think about. At least to me it is. But nonetheless, so again, we still got the mesoscale discussion that is still going on. That's going to be allowed to expire in an hour and 19 minutes. And again, the severe potential for the watch is only 20%. So not a very good chance of them actually putting out a watch. So that's all. So one thing we don't want to see from this cell. See, they took off the. Remember how I just was on there a few minutes ago, and I said there was no rotation at all or anything like that. They took that tornado warning away. So yes, great thing. There is no more rotation in the right side of the storm. Let's just say we split this storm in half. This is the right side of the storm. There is no more rotation. However, we have to be on the lookout right here if something might pop out down here. So we have to be on the lookout for that. But thankfully, they did take away the tornado warning. The tornado warning is no longer active. It has expired, or they cut it out early. So very good thing there. One thing we do have to watch though is if we get any downdraft here on the rear flank here, if it starts to ingest any inflow up through here. If it starts wrapping around, this is what we need to look out for right here. So when it comes to that. So again, that's if I'm looking at this storm, this is where I would be looking at. I'd be looking at over here because we did have rotation in here, but as you can see, a lot of the energy, it's lost a lot of its energy in here. Still got some good rain and whatnot, but all majority of the energy is over here on the west side of the storm. And with it going southeast, this is a side that we need to be concerned about. Not saying that nothing else couldn't pop up around here, but this is the side that is typically the most concerning right in here. So, thank you, Libby. Appreciate that. Yes, thank you so much. And again, this is just me. I'm a one-man team. I am not like Max Velocity, where he has, I forget his name, and I apologize. He actually used to work for Ryan Hall, but now he works for Max. And obviously Ryan Hall, y'all, has Andy Hill. So, but I am a one-man team. So, please bear with me as I have to jump around to many different warnings and other things like that. So, but I am a one-man team. So, yes, thank you, Libby. I couldn't think of his name. Yes, thank you, Riley. Yes, yeah, he used to work for Ryan Hall. So, and then he went over to Max. I don't know how that played out. I don't know, but that's what happened. But nonetheless, we gotta be watching this back in here to see what's going on. But again, isn't this wild though to think about? Out of all the storms in the United States, this again is the strongest storm right now. And we got Peter in here. Thank you, Peter, for being here. Thank you, brother Peter. Appreciate that. And thank you, Luisa Rodriguez, for subscribing. Thank you, Luisa, for being here. So, highly appreciate that. Everybody, welcome in Luisa, please, and everybody, welcome in brother Peter from the United Kingdom. So, very thankful to have him. So, Libby is pointing out the DBZ. Thank you, Libby. In Curtis, Michigan. All right, let's jump over to there. Let's jump over to Curtis, Michigan. Let me go to yeah, I got a 67 here. Yeah. Good call out, Libby. Good call out there. So definitely some very heavy rain right here. Right here, just south of Curtis, Curtis, Michigan. Uh, so again, 67 though. 67 is still pretty deep. That's still pretty intense rain that's coming down there. So, let me look at velocity, see what we have wind wise going on here. We do got some bright. Okay, so we got some. This will potentially go severe warned. If this gets a little bit higher, this is going to get severe warned here. So, so we'll have to wait the next couple of scans, and then but they will most likely warn this here if the next couple scans show it getting stronger. But we got about 50-mile-per-hour winds here, so again, we need about 58. We need 58 in order to be a severe thunderstorm, or we need I believe 3 inches of or I'm sorry, 3/4 of an inch hail or 1 inch hail, either one of those criterias, in order to become severe. So, but the wind is getting up there. So this storm has a great shot at becoming severe. So I would say if we do a confidence thing, right, like Ryan Hall does with Ryan Hill, or I mean Ryan Hill, geez, with Andy Hill. Uh, oh, they did. Oh, it did just have a severe thunderstorm one night. Okay, I didn't see that. So, um, oh wait, that was the one that was out for Alger. Okay, but if it does intensify, anymore, then they will put the severe thunderstorm warning back on it. So, when it comes to that, so, um, but yeah, right now it is underneath severe criteria right now. So. And it looks like that is heading over into Lake Michigan here. So it looks like, right? Lake Michigan. Yep, Lake Michigan. So it's going to be headed towards into Lake Michigan's. So what do we have here still? We still got the strongest storm in the United States right here. What's up? Yeah, text me, please.
Well, I'm going now, so
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be like 8:30. I'll be heading home. So.
Yeah. Can you get Canes?
Sure.
Thank you. Yeah. Love you.
Love you.
Love you. So back in action here. Again, this is the strongest storm that we have currently in the United States. 70-mile-per-hour winds, tornado possible tag, radar indicate. So, again, we need to be what we'll have to continue to watch this area back here. So, see if we have any other. Let's zoom out a little bit. See if we have any other storms. Nothing firing off to the north. Let's see if we have anything out of Indianapolis or anything. Thank you for showing up. Jeez Louise. No, nothing being picked up out of Indianapolis. So it looks like these are the storms right now that are the most, really the strongest, and really the ones that have the most uh, potential for tornadoes tonight. So, but again, that does not mean that does not mean um, give me 1 second here. No, it's what is this thing is ridiculous. What is happening? I didn't even touch anything. Yeah, don't join that new one. Whatever notification you got, don't just disregard that. I don't understand what it's doing, so um it doesn't understand what it's doing. So again, do not join the other one, please. I don't understand why it did that. I didn't even touch anything. I didn't touch anything at all. I touched nothing. I didn't touch anything. Yeah, I didn't. I touched nothing, and all of a sudden it just said that I had another stream, and I was like, "What? I didn't touch anything to even start a stream. I didn't hit start streaming. I didn't hit anything. It just automatically just threw a streaming on there. That was very strange and very wild. But nonetheless, it is not on there anymore. I took it off, so uh, I guess YouTube wants me to have multiple streams. I guess I don't know. It's weird when it comes to that. So very strange stuff. But nonetheless, again, we are looking at the most severe warned storm right now, currently in the United States, and that is here right over Park Falls, Wisconsin. So, again, looking at for a tornado possible tag, wind 70 miles per hour, considerable tag on it because of the 70 miles per hour. In about 1 inch hail. So yeah, you're welcome, Libby. Hey, I don't know what happened. That was just very strange. I was like, what in the world is this thing doing? So trying to, trying to, it was just ridiculous. But nonetheless, it is what it is. Um, yeah, thank you, Peter. It does. Thank you, Peter. Um, yeah, I'm going to. Who wants to send a strongly worded letter to YouTube? Um, or to this other, or I just started using what's called Restream. Maybe I'll have to send a strongly worded letter to Restream. Restream is so you can multi-stream to other platforms. Because in OBS, so OBS is what I mainly that's my broadcasting that I use to broadcast. But in OBS, it's not native. It doesn't just allow you in OBS uh, to multi-stream. So you have to use a different third party for that. So I'm currently using Restream right now. So before I was using a different multi-stream software. So I'm trying them out. Peter says no, it's YouTube itself. It's been weird for a few weeks or for a few streamer friends. Oh wow, okay, it might be. I don't know, but nonetheless, I'm hoping that when tomorrow, because again, YouTube is 5 days behind when they go back and they count up all of your watch hours. So it's not current. They're always 5 days in the past. So I'm hoping that when tomorrow it will be all of my watch hours up through July 13th. So I am hoping that I will be um, at the milestone that I need to become a YouTube partner, and then I can apply. And that is uh, thankful to all of you. So I just had what did I just see happen on here? Uh, Kevin Harrow. Yes, thank you, Kevin Harrow, for following. I definitely can, and I definitely will. So I would do that after my stream. So thank you that. So that's KX Kevin Harrow. So uh, Omni says Omni might have to join it. Okay. Um, I think a lot of people probably have to. Um, but yes, but thank you, Kevin Harrow um, on Twitch for following. I will definitely follow you back. I follow everybody who follows me. I sub to everybody that I know that subs to me because again, you might sub to me on YouTube, but it won't tell me unless your subscriptions are public. So that's the only way I know when somebody subscribes to me. Otherwise, it's just a guess. I'm like, and so I don't know. So, uh, Saltify DX, thank you. Thank you very much for being here. Highly appreciate that. Thank you for being in here on Twitch. So, thank you, Jakey Bakey Cakey, for being in here on Twitch as well, and everything. So, definitely appreciate that. But if I do know that you do follow me or that you do subscribe to me, I will always follow or subscribe back to you. But again, if it's YouTube, YouTube does not tell you, again, that somebody subs to you unless they have their subs public. So if there are any of you that do sub to me and I don't sub back to you, that's because I don't know it because it doesn't tell me that you do it. Um, so that's why. So very cool. But yes, what are we looking at here still though? We still got 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. Uh, so we still got 5. Let's see. We're approaching 8:30 here, Chicago time. So the sun is going to be going down within like the next hour or so. So these storms really need to get firing up if they're going to produce any, really have the juice for tornadoes at all or anything. So they really got to get fired up and get going. So again, the strongest storm in the United States, the strongest storm that you will see, is in Price County, Wisconsin. And again, it has a tornado possible tag on it. It has a wind of 70 miles per hour, and it has hail of 3 1/4 inches. So let's just see if velocity is showing anything. What? That's an anomaly. What? No way it's that high. 70. That would already be warned. Yeah, I don't know what's happening on that. I don't know. Maybe I gotta go to a different. Let me jump to a different. Oh, Omni says it's for DJ. Nice. That's awesome, dude. DJing's cool. That's cool, dude. Let me jump to a different radar site because I don't know what the heck this radar site thinks it's doing. Yep. See, this is. Yeah, it doesn't. That no. See, sometimes you just gotta decipher and go, no, that's not what's happening. So it's trying to say, if you look at this, it's trying to tell us on this. Um, it's trying to tell us Come on. It's trying to say that there's 78 miles per hour right here, and that's not right. That's not right at all. It's trying to say there's 78-mile-per-hour winds in this. There's not even. Yeah. Yeah, you can promote here on me. Absolutely. Promote away. Whatever you want to promote, go ahead, man. Promote yourself. Promote yourself. All right, so if you're just tuning in, thank you so much for being in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining. Thank you again for being here. Very awesome of you to be here. Very thankful for that. Appreciate that very much. So here you will find live severe weather coverage, and you will find live weather education teaching. So you get the best of both worlds. I get the best of both worlds. So it's a win-win for you. It is a win-win for me as well. So I hope you guys are having fun here, as I am. I am having fun. So when it comes to it, oh, what the heck just happened? But nonetheless, this is still the strongest storm. Let's take a look at when it comes to. We still got a decent sized hail in here. Or no, oh yeah, we got about 67. So we still got some decent rain in here. Not looking a lot, really any big hail makers. But still, this is the main guy. We got 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. We got severe thunderstorm warning in Adair County and Greene County in Kentucky. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for Meager County and Broadwater County in Montana. Mojave County in Arizona has a severe thunderstorm warning, and Franklin County, Calhoun County, Gulf County, Liberty County in Florida. So quite a bit of counties down there in Florida, severe thunderstorm warning. And these are all just your variety severe thunderstorm warnings. These are all going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and right around close to an inch in diameter hail. So again, but why am I focused on this one? Because this is the most dire one right here. This one is the most to cause severe damage. Loss of livestock, loss of life possibly. So again, wherever the most dire warning is at, that's what I will focus on the majority of to provide that. So again, I am only a one-man crew. It's only so much that I can do, but I obviously would do it the best that I can do it, and to provide you guys with, again, with accurate, with trustworthy, with transparent, with honest, and with raw data and information regarding weather and everything else. So appreciate you all being here. You guys are all awesome. Very appreciative. And I like to, give back, right? Obviously to all of you guys, like one man show. Very great brother in Christ. Just awesome for always being here. Pretty much almost all the time. Omni as well. Um, so it's just a lot of great stuff um, when it comes to that. Um, so what do? I reward. So my main man Omni. Hey, everybody, welcome Omni to the Mod Squad. So welcome Omni to the Mod Squad. Uh, just always great interaction. Um, always great for being here. Always just supportive, encouraging. So welcome, um, welcome, um, Omni to the Mod Squad. So Omni is saying that to the west. Let me check. Let me see what we're looking at to the west. You talking about this cluster? Yes. Please welcome Omni to the Mod Squad. Very awesome. Very awesome. To the Mod Squad. To the Mod Squad. It's my way of paying people back who show a tremendous amount of support and tremendous amount of encouragement. So, but again, very thankful, and I don't care if all my, if everybody, it's. I'm just thankful that you guys are all in here and that you guys, are all trustworthy that I know of, and that I have seen and that I have dealt with. So I'm very thankful for that. Looking off to the west here, let's see what velocity is showing. That's going to give us more of a telltale sign of what is happening. So, well, what do we have? We have 41. Let's zoom in. So gate to gate, we got 40 miles per hour gate to gate. We do have about 4. Yeah, it's just, let me see, before I start spouting off the mouth of things. Yeah, I don't see, definitely with the wind, there's not enough, there's not enough to severe warn it with the wind, and there's not enough to severe warn it with hail. So right now, that's why these are below, severe weather right now. So, but so that's why they're below the severe level right now, Omni. So, and a good way you can look at that again is utilizing velocity, and then coming back and looking at reflectivity, and just seeing that there's nothing that's pointing towards any hail, and nothing that's pointing towards the what you call it. So nothing pointing towards the miles per hour needed. So welcome in Corey. Welcome in Corey. Thank you, Corey, for being here. Awesome, great to see you in here. Everybody say hi and welcome to Corey for being in here. Thank you very much again, Corey, for being a supporter and an encourager. So thank you so much for being here. Hope you are having a great night, Corey. Hope it is all well for you. And looks like we got Chasing for a Cause back in here. So thank you, Chasing for a Cause. And if you guys, again, if you guys have not subscribed to Chasing for a Cause, please subscribe to her channel. So let's get her to hit the milestone that she is trying to hit, and let's encourage her and support her. So as well. So definitely appreciate Corey being in here again. Everybody say hi, please, to Corey. Um, and again, um, please subscribe to Chasing for a Cause. Corey says they have some storms. Let's see. Corey, where are you? Where are you at again? Where are you located, Corey? Hold on. What did we just get? Oh, it's still the same. Okay. So again, we've got oh, it's still the same thing, yeah. So nothing new. Uh this should be allowed to expire. The considerable tag. Well, at least the tornado possible tag should be go away. So but please, again, please, um, take this very seriously. But I do believe that the tornado possible tag is going to get taken off. I don't see anything on reflectivity that has been showing in rotation at all. So let me go back. Let me see if we got any. Oh well, we got a little bright right there, but there's nothing rotation wise that is sticking out. It's just still a little windy right here, um, but we'll see if they extend that warning or not. Oh, what did I miss here? Let me see. Let me jump back into the chat here. Oh, we got Pastor John back in the chat. Thank you very much, Pastor John, for jumping back in. Great to see you, my brother. Appreciate that. Looks like we had. Oh, it looks like Corey's in. Oh, North Carolina. Okay. So, definitely, we'll look at here before I end my stream. We're definitely going to look at tomorrow's outlook again that we looked at earlier. Just we'll go over that again because tomorrow does have a enhanced risk to it. So we will take a look at that again before I do sign off for the night. But again, I just want to, because it's very exciting, and again, it is all due to you guys. Um, Again, it's going to be cool because I do believe I might reach enough watch hours tomorrow. Because again, YouTube goes back 5 days, so really hoping to hit the milestone tomorrow. So, and then if not tomorrow, hopefully the next day should be really close. So, I am pretty excited about it. Just because it's something that I've set out to do. It's a goal. So, pretty excited about it. But again, it's all because of you guys. It's I'm very thankful for you guys. So, when it comes to that, and obviously, helping and everything. So, but again, so just check back in here. They did let the considerable thunderstorm warning expire, like I said that they most likely would. So we still got 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. We got one in Wisconsin for Price County that lasts for another hour and 12 minutes. We also got We also have a severe thunderstorm warning for Adair and Greene counties in Kentucky. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for Meager and Broadwater counties in Montana. And still for Florida, Florida is still holding on. We still have severe thunderstorm warnings for Franklin, Calhoun, Gulf, and Liberty counties. So again, if you are new here, I am using Weatherfront. If you do not know how to use Weatherfront, or you want maybe perhaps to learn more about that, let me know, and I can teach you about on how to use Weatherfront. Not only that, I am very well skilled as and also too in WeatherWise, Radar Omega, um, and other weather apps as well. But I would definitely love to teach you guys if you want to learn anything regarding those apps. But I definitely recommend Weatherfront. Weatherfront is a great weather app. They have a great, again, ease of use score. When I have to score them on ease of use, they definitely get a high score for ease of use when it comes to just being able to use the product. Um, so very, very cool from Weatherfront. Um, very cool stuff there. Just a great product here. So, and again, if you do not know, for all of you who are in here, if you do not know, they do sponsor Pastor John McKinney. They do sponsor Storm Chaser John McKinney. They do sponsor Max Velocity. They do sponsor Edgar O'Neill, Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill. They do sponsor Tornado Pagey, Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey, as well as other Storm Chasers as well. So if you do want to see those Storm Chasers, you do have to have, if you want to see them inside of an app, you do have to, you would have to watch them inside of the Weatherfront app, besides on their YouTube channels as well. Um, but if you want to see them specifically inside of a weather app, it would be Weatherfront. So we got Weatherfront, we got WeatherWise, we got Radar Omega, we got MyRadar, we got Radar Scope, we got BAM Weather, we got all these other radar products. So, but nonetheless, Weatherfront I have found is just really ease of use product to use. So when it comes to utilizing its product, so I highly recommend Weatherfront. Highly recommend them. But yes, again, if you're new here, if you're just joining in, I am using Weatherfront app. I am using the desktop version, and I do have the advanced subscription for the Weatherfront app. So when it comes to that, and I did sign up for the Android. You can sign up for the Android list or something. I forget what it is called on there. Um, but I did sign up for that waiting list, or I forget what it is. But so hopefully it will be coming soon. And I know it's been saying coming soon, coming soon. But I do know that they were in um, beta testing. I don't know if they are still in beta testing, but they were. So um, it has to go through beta testing to see get out any type of bugs, and to see if it's compatible with the Android with the Android operating system. So once it goes through beta testing, and again it gets through that, then it clears that hurdle. Then they're basically would be on the way to launching the Android, watching the version on Android. So when it comes to that, but it does take time. It does take time to go to put a product on Apple and to a product onto Android. It's two different operating systems. So, um, and Pastor John does just say apparently, yep, Weatherfront is out in beta. Yep, that's what I have seen. Has seen that they are doing beta testing. So. Um, So very awesome. Great job, Libby. That's awesome. Omni, great job as well. That's cool, and that's the best thing to do is really just get in and play. Just get in and play around with it. I mean, just get in and tinker with it, and then be like, oh, what does this do? What does this mean? And just be very inquisitive, and be very just ask a lot of questions. And but yeah, get into it. And just play around. Again, you don't have to be a radar scientist. You don't have to be a radar specialist to understand what's going on. You can customize different things. You can customize warnings, watches, everything else. So, but yeah, a lot of great things. So, but yeah, a lot of great things with Weatherfront. Um, Last time I checked them out, it's a kind of a pretty small company. I do believe the founders are pretty much the developers of it as well. I could be wrong. Brother John, Pastor John, could probably speak on that more, since he's has internal dealings with them. But when I did look them up, from what I could find on public, um, what I could find on public records, that I think they are a pretty small company. So when it comes to that, so Chasing for Cost says I use Weatherwise. Weatherwise is another great. That's a great app too. I mean, I have nothing bad to say about Weatherwise either. So uh, when it comes to that, so but again, let's jump back in here real quick. What do we have going on here? Well, we are starting to slow down here a little bit. We got 5 thunderstorm warnings, but again, these are all the average variety, your garden variety severe thunderstorms. So each one is for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and they are for roughly about 1 inch in hail as well. So what are we talking about? Franklin County, Gulf County, and Bay County down in Florida. Well, let's fly down here. Let's check. And this is going to be basically way in the panhandle down here. So if you are around Port St. Joe, Mexico Beach, Panama City, Apalachicola, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. So let's jump over to Wisconsin. What we got back in Wisconsin here? Well, Wisconsin, we got the same storm that we've been looking at for pretty much the past hour and a half. Um, this is going to be, again, this is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. It is going to be for 1 inch in diameter hail. And this is going to be roughly going to be impacting Phillips here in Phillips, Wisconsin, fairly shortly. So if you're in Phillips, you're about to get impacted with this severe thunderstorm, as well as Worcester, Wisconsin, and Prentice, Wisconsin as well. And again, this is for Price County. Jump over to Kentucky. Kentucky's got a kind of a blob going on here. It's got a kind of a. So right now, what do we have? Oh well, we got a little bit of a hook, a little bit of a hooky here. So we got some pretty intense backside winds pushing this forward and jotting this back out. So that's what's going on here. We got some winds wrapping around here, some pretty intense winds. Again, creating a little bit of a notch here. So again, Adair County, Greene County, and Kentucky, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and roughly about let's say 3/4 of an inch hail. So, and that is, if you're in Columbia, please be on the lookout for that severe storm. If we jump over to Montana, we're just flying everywhere. We jump over to Montana. Montana, this must be far. Is this far away from the radar set? Somebody point me in it. No, it's right here. Why did they give me a different one? Oh, they gave me this one, I think. Nonetheless, not a whole lot going on here. Just 60 this year, garden variety severe thunderstorm warning, but still nonetheless take it seriously and um, please get to shelter and please uh, get to a sturdy structure and stay in shelter until the storm has passed. So, again, this is for Meager and Broadwater counties in Montana. Um, so, please take shelter from there. If we go back to Florida again, Florida is just doubling up on severe thunderstorm warnings. They basically just put a whole blanket out. They just said, we're just going to blanket this whole entire side, basically, right here. So, instead of just warning like here and here, they just said, we're just going to throw a huge, huge polygon square here. So if you're in Sumatra, I'm definitely not gonna be able to say this right. Wiwa Hitchka, uh, Port St. Joe again, Mexico Beach. You are in the line of this severe thunderstorm warning. And it looks like we just had a new one come in from. Looks like we just had a new one come in from Georgia. So Georgia wants to get in on the action. So it looks like this must be coming. Is this headed back off to the west here? It is. So, so we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Wilcox County, Ben Hill County, and Irwin County. So if you were in Fitzgerald, Minnie, or Acilla, or yeah, that's how I'm going to say it. Ambrose in Georgia, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. So, again, please take it seriously. Please keep it very serious. So, when it comes to severe thunderstorm warnings, One Man Show says, I want to keep the stream on, but want to say goodnight to everyone before I fall asleep. Thank you so much, John Boy, for making me a mod. And love you all. Jesus is Lord. And may you all have a blessed night. Yes, listen to One Man Show. Listen to One Man Show. Jesus is Lord. He is King. He is sovereign. He is everything. So, very blessed. But yes, thank you, One Man Show. It is my pleasure to make you a mod. It is my pleasure to, give back and appreciate you all the time. I appreciate all you mods. I appreciate all of you. You guys are extremely awesome. I mean, really, guys, you guys are strong. You guys are awesome. You guys are brave. You guys are resilient. You guys are, um, awesome in every aspect. So, very thankful. So, for all of you. So, but yeah, appreciate it, one man. I appreciate it. Hopefully, see you on here. I do plan on streaming again tomorrow because tomorrow is going. Looks like tomorrow we're going to have a lot more active day, depending on if the setups the way that it is projecting a setup. So, but again, you just never know about weather. You could have the best and most and greatest environment and ingredients and everything, and nothing will take off. And then you could have days where you're like, well, we don't really have much ingredients in the air, and then you could get some huge storms, possibly a couple tornadoes. It just doesn't make sense. So, but hey, that's weather. Weather does not make sense. And again, it is God's creation, and it's always Him. Always in control. So, Libby says a storm. Okay, so let's take that look. Let's take a look in northern Michigan. Let's fly up there. We actually got a new mesoscale discussion that just came out. So let's fly up and see. You talking about this one? I'm assuming you're talking about this one here. So let me see. Yeah, I see what you're seeing. So you're looking at this. Yep, I can see that. So let's look on velocity. See what velocity is showing. We do got. Oh, we got a red. We got some limited reds here. Oh, what's up? Hi.
Two.
Okay. I'll be down here in like 10 minutes or so. All right, love you.
Love you.
You go ahead and start eating if you want, or you know. Okay, love you.
Love you.
Love you. And there it goes. But definitely. Uh, Definitely, there is. We got a few reds and green matched. Just you got one, yeah. But they are getting a little closer. So we'll have to wait for this next scan to come through here. But this is this might yeah. I don't see any rotation right now in this scan. However, um, we will have to wait and see here on these next couple scans here. So, but thank you, Libby, for pointing that out. One thing that's maybe I'm not finding, or maybe I don't know if we have um, um, privilege to or access to. But in like weather-wise and Radar Mega, you can tap into like cameras, right? You can tap into highway cameras. Can't obviously whoever they have contracts with and stuff like that. So, but I don't know if you can. I know Max can. I know Max can, but I don't see anything on the web um, version that shows me where I can tap into um, cameras because I would love to tap into cameras because that would give it more of a, we could kind of see if a storm starts rolling in, and things of that. And so it would be cool. It would be cool to tap into the cameras. So, but I don't know if if we can just do that. So, um, at least not on the web. I don't see if we can do it on the web. Maybe you can do it in the Apple app or something, but I don't see anything at least in the web version to where I can choose cameras and stuff. So, or maybe I just haven't looked far enough yet. But nonetheless, let's go back to reflectivity. Yeah, it's heading right for St. James. It does have a dollar store warning on it. Um, so we'll have to just kind of watch that. But it is coming right over the water, heading right for Cross Village, Michigan. So and Mackinac City. So it's very, very far up there. So in northern Michigan. So what do we have here? Let's see what the new MD calls for. Again, they are not high on putting out a severe thunderstorm watch, tornado watch, or whatever it is. They are not high on it. They are again at 20%. So again, 20% comes out, you can almost bet that they're not going to issue that watch. So, but again, what are they calling for? Basically, they're calling for the same thing that was up here. Yeah, basically an EF1 tornado. That's the max that they're saying. Wind 55 to 70 and hail up to 1.25. So again, basically, it's basically the same mesoscale discussion that is right here as well. And they're not high on it. They're basically saying we'll talk about it, but we're 80% not going to put it out. So to put a watch out. So, but nonetheless, if you are in Petoskey, Rogers City, Gaylord, Michigan area, just be on the lookout and know that you are underneath a mesoscale discussion for the next 2 hours and 8 minutes, or until roughly 11:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So, when it comes to that, but so cool, Cool stuff. Let's jump back over. Let's see what we have with the NWS alerts. We got 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. We still got 2 of the 2 mesoscale discussions, which are right here. 19 flash flood warnings. So again, if you are around any type of flash flooding, please take that extremely serious. So definitely want to take that extremely serious. As I talked about earlier, flash flooding happens very quickly, and that's why it's called flash, because it happens suddenly, and it's can happen very expeditiously. So we're looking at 2 special marine warnings. We're looking at 2 mesoscale discussions. We are looking at something brand new now. We are looking at a dust storm warning. Let's fly over to the dust storm warning. And I must have missed it. There it is. We got a dust storm warning in New Mexico. So if you are in New Mexico, the NWS in El Paso has issued a dust storm warning for west central Hidalgo County in southwestern New Mexico until 8:45 p.m. Local time, which is Mountain Daylight Time, and 8:17 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. An area of blowing dust was seen over Steins. So hazard, they're saying less than a quarter mile visibility. So again, treat a dust warning very seriously. You can't see. If you can't see, please don't drive. And also, though, if you are driving, please do not park or stop underneath an overpass / underpass / bridge / whatever it wants to be called. But please don't do it. It's just going to make it worse. You're going to make it all worse if you do that. So please do not do that. And again, yes, treat dust storm warnings extremely serious, because if you cannot see, please, please do not be driving if you can't see. You're going to cause not only possibly for you to get hurt, but you might possibly cause for other individuals to get hurt as well too. So you definitely do not want to drive in a dust storm. So treat it very seriously. Libby says the tip of the mitten still have areas trying to clean up from the ice storms and big storms they had earlier in the spring. Wow. Winds may help bring more of the trees down. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because I do believe that so for those of you who don't know what Libby is talking about, she's talking about Michigan. Sometimes it's called a mitten, sometimes it's called a glove, because it looks like your thumb here, and then your 4 fingers inside of the glove, which I can just point out here real quick on radar just to help you see that. So this is what is called the mitten or the glove. Up in here, then you have the thumb through here. So some people call it a mitten, some people call it a glove. It's the same thing when it comes to that. So looks like my cousin Brian is in here. Thank you, Brian, for being in here tonight. Appreciate that, brother. Very awesome. Thank you for rocking out on Kick. Appreciate that so much. Thank you again for all of your support, brother. That is very huge. Hope all is well with you and Sarah, and with all of the boys and everything else. So I hope all is going well with you guys, man. So God bless you and your family, Brian. So very thankful for all of you. Definitely. So again, what do we have going on here? We are quieting down a little bit. We are down to 3 severe thunderstorm warnings. We have Georgia. We have Coffee County in Georgia. That is a pretty cool name. I mean, I don't drink coffee, so I'm kind of like a different breed or a different um, whatever. But I do not drink coffee. I have not drank coffee. I don't think I've ever drank coffee in as an adult. I think maybe I tried a little bit of it before I was an adult. But besides that, I don't drink coffee. So, but that's just a little tidbit about me. I just don't drink it. Um, but everybody else around me drinks it. So, uh, but I do not drink coffees. But imagine if you were living in Coffee, Georgia. So, pretty cool. So, um, but again, for Coffee, Georgia, you do have a severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and 3/4 of an inch of hail. And also in Wilcox, Ben Hill, and Irwin counties in Georgia. Also, as well there, 60-mile-per-hour winds, um, and 1 inch hail. And Florida is checking in with the last one at Franklin County, Gulf County, and Bay County. You do have a severe thunderstorm warning. Uh, Again, for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and less than 3/4 of an inch of hail. So, thank you, Brian, for thank you, Brian, for commenting on Twitch. Thank you, Brian, for commenting on Kick as well. So, gives me a chance here since things are calming down a little bit. Um, Thank you to everybody who's watching on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who was watching on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Facebook. And thank you to everybody who is watching on Kick. You guys are all awesome. Like I said before, and I'll say it all the time. I basically say it every hour. You guys are all awesome. So, again, you all are strong. You all are resilient. You guys are all winners. You know, very brave. You guys are all storm soldiers. So I know Pastor John, Brother John has storm champions, which you guys are obviously storm champions. Freddie has storm warriors, which obviously you guys are all storm warriors. And then I have what is storm soldiers, and you guys are all storm soldiers as well. So, but not only are you guys champions, and not only are you guys warriors, and not only are you guys soldiers, when it comes to the weather community, you guys are all that even outside the weather community. So, so definitely, have confidence in yourself and just know that you are, just know that you are a champion, you are a warrior, and you are a soldier. So, definitely, just know that you are strong no matter what. So again, what we have going on here: 3 severe thunderstorm warnings, 1 dust storm warning that's going on. So not a whole lot. Calming down a little bit. We did have a tornado warning about maybe 45 minutes to an hour or so ago, for right around up in here in Wisconsin, right around Park Falls area, up around there. So these storms, though, are, let's see, let me go up to the Minneapolis radar site. Yeah, so it looks like these storms, again, daylight time, the sun is going down. I do believe the sun might be down or being close to going down. Let me see. Pastor John sent me some pretty cool pictures of where he's at, up in Wisconsin. It's pretty cool. Looks like we got a pretty cool cumulonimbus cloud up in there, looking almost like, from what I can see, almost looking like an anvil from far away. I can't really see all of it, but nonetheless, that's a pretty cool looking picture there, Pastor John. Thank you very much for that. Um, Definitely appreciative of that. So very, very awesome there. Very thankful for that. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you so much. When it comes to that, so again, hopefully, hopefully you guys are learning, a little bit about weather, learning a little bit about, you know, uh, radar, storm chasing, um, forecasting, how that all kind of plays together and comes together in this community. And even if you're not, that's fine. I mean, it's cool to just come hang out and talk and chill and just be part of this growing community. So um, when it comes to that. So, but again, I appreciate all of the regulars. Or I call them the usual suspects that are in here. I appreciate all of the usual suspects that are in here, and I appreciate everybody else who pops in from time to time. And again, just very thankful for everybody for giving me that for giving me this opportunity. So from that. So, and again, if you have not subscribed to Chasing for a Cause, please give her um a um a sub, please, on YouTube. Um, Libby says I would drink coffee socially, but generally drink tea or water. I am not a tea guy either. I cannot stand tea. There's just something about tea. I don't know what it is. The smell, the taste, something. Um, nope. I don't want anything to do with it. Um, so don't want anything to do with coffee. Don't want anything to do with tea. So um, but that's me. So drink a lot of water. Drink a lot of Gator Light. So it's Gatorade, but it's Gator Light. It's got the electrolytes in it. I drink that. Lemonade. I love lemonade though. So especially some like homemade lemonade. Um, but I don't drink pop. So I don't drink pop. I don't drink any kind of pop. I don't drink anything with caffeine. So I don't drink any pops. Um, and of course, I know there are pops or sodas that don't have caffeine in them, but I still don't drink any pops or sodas, as whatever you want to call them, in from different sides. Some people call them pops, some people call them sodas, some people call them cokes, whatever. That's just all the same stuff. But I do know there are sodas that come without caffeine, but I still don't drink them. So I don't drink any sodas. I don't drink any tea, and I don't drink any coffee, and I don't drink anything with caffeine in it. So I just do not drink or consume caffeine. That's just a personal choice when it comes to that. So, but yes. So again, welcome in everybody who is new here and everybody who's still here. Welcome into John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Here you will find live severe weather coverage, and you will also find live severe weather teachings and education. So, very thankful for all of you who are here. Thankful for everybody who is tuned in. You guys are pushing me towards uh, 4,000 subscribers on YouTube. So, at this rate, in about 2 days, I should be up to about 4K. So, making the way to 5K. So, we're getting there quickly. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody who likes, appreciate everybody who shares, appreciate it, everybody who watches, and everybody who lurks. I appreciate the people who don't comment as well. I appreciate all the lurkers who are in here, and so it's very awesome, very cool for that. But I am looking forward to here tomorrow or the next day having enough watch hours to apply for to become a YouTube partner. So I'm very, very, very gracious and very thankful for that. So I am really, really looking forward to that. That is a huge goal of mine. So it's just really awesome to um, when that comes to fruition. And again, it is all due to you guys. So again, so it's great stuff. But what's going on here? Let's check again real quick what we have going on. We got three severe thunderstorm warnings. Things are calming down. These are just all of your garden variety severe thunderstorm warnings, but again, still take them seriously. they still are packing hail. They still do have some damaging winds. So again, we're looking at Coffee County in Georgia. We are looking at Wilcox, Ben Hill, and Irwin County in Georgia, and we're looking at Franklin, Goff, and Bay counties in Florida. So please take shelter and remain in your shelter until the storm has passed and it's all clear. But do take these seriously, no matter if they just are a typical severe thunderstorm or not. And if you're in the flash flooding warning areas too, please take those extremely serious and please evacuate when you are told to evacuate. I do know that people want to hang on, and I understand. It'd be tough to lose your home. It'd be tough. I mean, I've never been through that, so but I can only, sympathize and empathize the best way that I can. But please do your best to evacuate a flash flooded area that is going to overtake your home. So please do that. So when it comes to that, and please take very, heed the warning when it comes to a dust storm warning as well. If you cannot see, please pull over to the side of the road, and do not, please do not drive if you cannot see. So when it comes to that, but again, that's what's happening with the weather tonight. So there was a little sneaky chance, and we did have one tornado warning. Yesterday we had a little bit of sneaky chance yesterday, and we had I believe like 2 or 3 tornado warnings. We actually had one pop up that wasn't even on the map that popped up down in Texas last night. So it was awesome covering all of that with you guys last night. And we just got a new one here that just popped up in California and Arizona. So this is going to be from Mojave County in Arizona, and this is going to be for San Bernardino County in California. So this is a new severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and 0.75 of 0.75 inches of hail. So again, if you are in Needles, if you are in Lake Havasu City, if you are in Fort Mojave, Bullhead City, that's going to be in Arizona. You are in the path, especially in Lake Havasu City, Havasu City in Arizona. So, as well as Parker Strip downstream as well. So, take this severe thunderstorm very seriously when it comes to that. So, and also, I do want to point out, now that we're quieting down here, now that things again are quieting down, definitely. Looks like we had a new one pop up here too. I'll get to that in a second. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Berrien, Georgia. So Berrien County, Georgia, new severe thunderstorm warning there. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 3/4 of an inch of hail. And again, if you are in Berrien County, this is going to be for Enigma, Alapaha? Oh, Alapaha? Okay. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm just going to say that the best I can. Alapaha, Alapaha. Okay. Willacoochee. And that's, if you're in those cities, you're in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. Let me look at velocity here. This is looking a little interesting, so let me see. Okay, this next couple of scans, it just looked a little interesting down here. So, but nonetheless, okay, let's go back over to the alerts. Let's fly back out. So let's go back over to reflectivity. But good stuff. But yes, Weatherfront has a lot of great products, has a lot of great things on it. So, but very lot of great stuff. But yes, Also want to point out too, and if you are not part of Pastor John, Brother John's, Storm Chaser John McKinney's Discord, please join his Discord server. Um, so I think Lisa, if you're still in here, can you post a link to his Discord server, please? Because I don't think it'll let me do it. Because I think it's got to come from like a mod over there on the server or something. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Uh, but I tried to get it before, but I couldn't find a link uh, to Brother John's Discord server as well. So, Discord server. So, when it comes to that, so very thankful for, again, very thankful for all of you. Very thankful for, again, just everything. So, because you guys are all awesome. You guys are all awesome. But again, please, please, if we can get, I don't know if anybody can put that in here or not. Let's see. I don't know if Lisa is still in here or not. But so I tried to get the link, but it wouldn't give me a link. So which is weird. Which it said. So I think links got to come from a mod of the server over there or something. So when it comes to that, so. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to get the link and be able to post it in here. So, but again, if you want to, if you haven't subscribed to Pastor John's YouTube, you can just type in !point Papa John and his YouTube link will pop up. And if you are not subscribed to Pastor John's son Freddie McKinney, you can also type in !point Freddie, and that will take you to Freddie's YouTube channel as well. So you can subscribe to Freddie as well. It's a lot of great stuff. You can type in !point Bible. That will take you to Bible.com if you want to read the Bible, things of that nature. So you can type in !point Outlook, and that will take you to the SBC Outlooks. So a lot of good stuff there as well going on. So. But yes, so since things are calming down, let's take a look. So I'm going to. We don't have anything that looks. Let me make sure. Yeah, we don't have anything that is. No tornado warnings, no tornado watches, no severe thunderstorm watches. None of that. So all we have is we do have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. And again, these are all for 60-mile-per-hour winds and roughly 1 inch in hail. So we're looking again at Berrien County, Georgia. We are looking at Mojave County, Arizona. We are looking at San Bernardino County, California. We are looking at Wilcox County, Ben Hill County, and Irwin County in Georgia. We are looking at, just leave it out, please. Yeah, thank you. And we are looking at Franklin County, Gulf County, and Bay County in Florida. So very, very good stuff. So again, those are the 4 severe thunderstorm warnings that we have across the United States right now. So when it comes to that, so let's jump in. Let's come and kick back over. And did you see this? They kicked this mesoscale already out. They said, yeah, we don't need you anymore. So that mesoscale discussion has gone away. And as you see, they did not issue any type of watch or anything from that mesoscale discussion. So again, this mesoscale discussion up here will last until 11:15 Central Time, which would be 12:15 Eastern Time. But again, don't look for. I wouldn't highly bet on them to put this out because it's only a 20% probability when it comes to that. So let's head over again one more time before I end my stream. So let's look at the outlook for the current outlook for tomorrow. and see what's going on. So if we go in here, we go to data, and we go to outlooks, we can just easily get into the outlooks. So it's, again, this is where the ease of use comes into play. Uh, so they just updated this at 8 p.m. My time, Central Time. So they still have a mark. This is for today. This is current day one right now. So they have. Um, oh, hold on, I got caught up here, and I was looking at chat because it looks like Peter has an old English Bible. Is that what you said, Peter? That's awesome, dude. If you do, so if that's what I'm reading, or that's what I read correctly, so that's awesome. And it looks like it's a family heirloom. So definitely a treasured Bible for sure. That's awesome. Very cool stuff, Peter. So we got marginal risk here. Marginal risk here still. So we got a marginal risk here in majority of Idaho, and also in majority of Montana as well. We got marginal risk for uh, northern Wisconsin, basically the middle half and north of northern Wisconsin, all of the UP of Michigan, and the northern part of the glove, and a little bit of the thumb for Michigan as well, and a little bit of eastern Minnesota, including Minneapolis. So and the marginal risk still continues down to around Atlanta, and all the way through basically Tallahassee, Panama City. So, um, so very cool stuff. So that's current. So tomorrow, this is where the big show is at tomorrow, right now. The big show currently is, as you see, as we talked about when I first came on the air here, as you can see, still is again this will be updated tonight at 1 a.m. Central Time, 2 a.m. Or right around that time, so or right before that time. So 1 a.m. Central, 2 a.m. Eastern, 12 a.m. Mountain, 11 p.m. Pacific Time. So again, what are they calling for again? We're looking at a 5% tornado risk. Basically, everywhere from Cleveland all the way to New York City, up to Albany, New York, Syracuse, New York, Buffalo, New York, all the way to Pittsburgh as well. So a big swath right now of a 5% risk um, when it comes to that. So, and then we also have the main key driver, and again, what they are calling for tomorrow, and what the setup is looking like for tomorrow, is a huge wind bag event. So, um, so we're talking, if storms do become linear, we're talking, a big, could be a big, huge MCS um, type of storm mode. But if they are able to stay discreet, we're also going to look at some strong thunderstorms as well as potential for rotation. But it looks like the main thing is right now is wind. So these storms are going to get cranking and be extremely windy. So again, 45%. Remember this: 45%. You do not see 45% a lot. It's very rare to see it on anything, whether it's a tornado. That is extremely rare to see it on a tornado. But even wind and hail, it is very, very rare to see 45% given out. They do not just pass out 45% easily, or just all the time. There's got to be some very, very deep parameters for that to be met. So again, the main driver tomorrow is wind, and that again is going to be all the way from Cleveland to New York City, down to Washington D.C., Syracuse, things around that northeastern corridor over there. So around the Mid Atlantic, New England, starting to get up almost into the New England area. So 45% hail, and we're looking at 45% wind, and looking at 5% hail. So 5% hail is a big swath, basically from Chicago all the way over to New York City, north up through Albany, and south basically down to Richmond, Virginia. So So here we go. Um, so again, tomorrow is looking pretty stormy tomorrow. And if we get into Monday, so as you can see here on Monday, so Monday, this is obviously where I'm at. I'm right here in Chicago. So around here, this is already this is basically this is already a slight chance right here. So when this becomes day 3 later on tomorrow morning, this will turn it into a slight risk already right here. So they have, and basically it's going to be a slight risk already here for Tuesday, and it's going to be a slight risk already right here over here on the eastern seaboard. So, um, but yeah, Monday we'll have to watch Monday pretty good. I have to look. I have to look at the parameters again and look at what it's showing. But this could turn into looking to see if this becomes potential for enhanced or not. So when it comes to that, but so that's what we're looking for. That's what's on the agenda tomorrow. So I definitely plan on streaming again tomorrow and providing live severe weather coverage tomorrow. Um, hopefully, um, hopefully that brother or Pastor John might be out chasing tomorrow. I don't know. He is up in Wisconsin right now, but I don't know his plans and anything like that. But nonetheless, um, it's it looks like tomorrow is a going to be a pretty windy day for the folks out there in this enhanced risk. So we'll see how it sets up tomorrow. So again, you guys have been awesome. I am going to sign off for the night. We have calmed down very, very much here, um, here in the U.S. And everything else. So definitely, let's just make sure there's nothing major out there. Nope, we're still at the same as what I showed just a little bit ago. So I'm going to sign off here in a few minutes. Um, you guys have all been awesome. Great chat, great chats, great questions, great comments, great feedback. So very thankful again for all of you. Thank you to all of the mods. Thank you to all of the usual suspects for in here, for being in here. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to the lurkers. Thank you to everybody on Twitch. Thank you to everybody on Kick. Thank you to everybody on Facebook. Thank you to everybody on YouTube. What? Oh, say yeah, Corey. Oh no, hold on. Corey says, could you cover some of North Carolina as well? I'm not sure we were a slight risk outlook, but may change later. Yeah, give me a. Yep, I can do that right before I can do that real quick before I sign off. Let me look here. Let's go back to the outlook. You it depends. Where are you at again? Where are you at in North Carolina? Um, uh, Corey. Let me know your. I can type in your city. Let me know your city. Let me know your city real quick, and then I will look it up and see where you're at right now. If you're still there, Corey. If you're still there, Corey, let me know what city you're in North Carolina, and I'll look it up for you real quick before I do sign off. So let me know. Yes, great point, Sonia. Definitely great point. Um, yeah, and if you guys haven't yet, he does pop in here sometimes, Moderate Motley. So, if you would please, go ahead and please subscribe to him as well. Great Storm Chaser on the. I do believe he just covers a lot of the eastern side. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what it sounds like. But nonetheless, still a great Storm Chaser. So, Winston Salem, Winston Salem. Yeah, so you're right here. If you're in Winston Salem, what'd you say it was called? Thompsonville. Oh, Thomasville, right? Thomasville. There we go. So yes, you are in the slate for tomorrow, right now, as it currently sits. But this will be updated again later. This will be updated, and this will most likely change throughout the day tomorrow. So, but right now, you are in the slate, Corey. So, when it comes to severe weather. So, but yes, but again, this will change most likely throughout the early morning hours tomorrow. But currently, slight for you, so and everything else. But yes, again, thank you all for being here. If you haven't yet, please, please sub to Pastor John McKinney, Brother John McKinney. Please sub to him. Please sub to Freddie McKinney as well. Please sub to Moderate Motley as well. And please sub to Chasing for a Cause as well. She is getting pretty close, I think very close to hitting a milestone that she is trying to get to. So, so the more we can get her close to that, or closer to that, that's awesome. So, again, you guys are awesome. Thank you to the Mod Squad. Thank you to everybody for being in here. Thank you, to everybody. All of you all are brothers and sisters in Christ. All of you are strong. All of you are warriors. You are all champions. You are all soldiers. So just know that you are stronger than any battle that you ever come across. But yeah, so again, thank you all. Very, very, very thankful for all of you. God bless all of you. And again, I do plan on live streaming tomorrow, so providing live coverage, severe weather coverage, and tomorrow might be more active. Has a good setup for being a pretty active day. We will see. So tomorrow, tomorrow we might actually see. Again, it's probably going to be a little bit of a pretty active day. So, Ryan Hall, y'all might be on tomorrow, and Max Velocity might be on tomorrow as well. But nonetheless, I will be here, and I hope you will join me in my severe weather lab and education. So, thank you guys very much. You guys are all loved. You guys are all cared for. You guys are all amazing. You guys make all of this happen. So thankful for all of you. Again, thank you guys so much. So, and as always, be brave and let the Lord guide your way.